Hello! Hello, I'm here. Whoa, it's the special!
Oh my god, why are you being so loud?
It's because it's the special. Whoa, 400! 400!
Wait, go back where you're on camera.
400! Whoa, it's a wild hedgehog. You know what we better do? We better reverse the couch blanket.
Oh no.
Skittles will be unhappy. We can only have the white side for, like certain events.
So your 400th, game thing is not special enough?
No. The black side is for, important events.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Ah, that looks much better. Yeah, it's more solid, the black. Why is there a hedgehog flying at me? Let me see that hedgehog for a second.
No!
Let me see it.
No!
He's really excited about the special.
Don't hurt him! He's a good hedgehog!
Hey guys! I love Famicom games! Yay!
Listen, you don't have to say that, hedgehog. It's okay. Don't do it under duress.
It's true. Famicom games are great. I want to play all of them. Oh, I heard somebody played 400 games.
Oh my god.
That's way too many. Wow.
Someone has a lot of time.
Oh, that hedgehog is right. Somebody did play 400 games, and it's this guy.
Yeah, that's
right
true.
Here. It's this guy. Are you guys proud of me? Mm-hmm. We did it! We did it! 400!
Yeah.
Who feels like celebrating 400 games? We did it. Yes, Zelda 2 is absurdly difficult. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. You could beat it. Right, Jennifer? Jennifer could beat it. Yeah, if she wanted to, she could. And you can too. Don't give up. Alright? Do you guys like my my crazy layout? Look. It's got so many covers on it. Look at that. Whoa. Well, we're gonna... Well, keep trying. Don't give up. Hey, I beat it on stream. I beat the original NES one, and then I went back and I beat the Famicom one, which is even harder. And if I can do that, you can do it too. Don't give up. Also, I beat Rad Racer. Rad Racer is way harder than Zelda 2. So, I believe you can do it. Yeah, they are badass covers, aren't they? That one in the top left. That's the game we're going to be playing first. Rad Racer. Let's take a look at the list. So, we're going to be celebrating, in particular, the last 100 games we've done, from 300 to 400. And the first game in that stretch was the one on the bottom right. Oh, the Outlanders one is good. Hey, Creature, what's up? How's it going, Creature? Are you ready to celebrate Famicom games? Because that's what we're doing. Dude, I should play music. I should play music. Are we talking about the game? Well, actually, I should just go ahead and play. I should get into the game. The first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna play some Rad Racer, because it's game number 301. So, no, because you know Famicom? Well, you're about to find out about it. We're going to talk about Famicom. So, the 301st game we played on Fliptendo was Rad Racer, and we played it for 31 hours. Because I promised Demo that I would beat it, and I didn't want to break my promise.
Oh my god.
What a good friend I am, right?
Wow.
And 31 hours later, I had beaten it. It's this classic game right here, Rad Racer. Yep. So, yeah, it's a cool game. I thought maybe, well, let's see if I can like beat the final level again. You know, for memory's sake. Let's see here. I think I have save state. I'm gonna go to the final level, level 8, and we're gonna see if I can beat it. Yeah, I beat the game without using any continues. You don't get any continues. When you lose, it's game over, and you have to start the whole game over. So it's really hard. The game does have a continue code, but it's not mentioned in the manual, so it feels like cheating to use it. So I did not use that code. Played through the whole game. And now, because of that, I guess the other reason why I wanted to do it is because then I'd be able to say... No, I'll just start over. And then I'll be able to say... then now I can say that I've done something that TMR hasn't done in regards to an NES game, because he used the code. He decided that because he discovered it himself, it was okay to use, but not me. I beat it without any continue code, so got that going for me. Very difficult game. Hey, Mr. Leo, it's 400. Are you ready for 400 games? Oh, you know what? That's right, Rad Racer's back. Aren't you excited? Oh, you know what? Before we continue Rad Racer, let's watch this first, real quick. All right, guys. Do you want to know about Rad Racer? You should watch this commercial.
It's turbo speed in 3D. It's treacherous
rad.
cars, hairpin
Oh
turns,
god, I remember you
wonderful
playing
and
this game.
you'll roll.
This was like torture.
Only from Nintendo.
Like, I was only
Now
sitting
you're
with you
playing
for
with
like
power.
a handful of minutes at
Rad
a
Racer.
time. And those were minutes of my time that I'm never gonna get back. And you spent 32 hours on that game.
I think it was 31 hours.
31 hours.
And I'm so happy for every single hour I spent.
What is wrong with
Yeah.
you? Do
It
you
was-
not know how time works?
It was real. It was a great use of time, Jennifer.
Oh my god.
You know what?
I remember your stream crying out in horror.
No, they loved it.
I think
Demo was so
that-
happy when I beat it.
Yeah, but I remember there were
Even Jen
others who
saw
were
some
just
too.
like, save us, Jen. Liberate us from
Yeah,
the
they might have
wall.
said that at the time.
Break
You know.
these chains.
Yeah, but that was just the weakness talking.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, they
Or maybe
they needed me to carry them through it, and I did, and they were happy.
No, they needed a Khaleesi to break the chains and bring fucking
No, they needed a
dragons on your ass.
Khaleesi. I was Khaleesi, and they needed a Khaleesi to defeat Rad Racer, the tyrants.
Listen, just because you're blonde doesn't
I
make
was
you
Khaleesi, and I defeated the Rad
Oh my
Racer. It's like a
God.
dragon that I
That's
slayed.
not how.
Yep.
That's not how.
I'm pretty sure that's how your metaphor works.
No.
I beat the Khaleesi.
That's not how this
I
Dothraki
beat the
works,
Khaleesi.
Brian. Oh my
I
god.
defeated it. Right, Briggan? Briggan knows
Oh
what I'm
my
talking
God.
about.
I'm gonna throw that back.
I'm trying to Rad Race, Jennifer.
Oh, like, this does not look like.
It was just Mr.
anything.
Leo's favorite game.
This does not look like anything.
Hey,
rad
Demo!
or racing.
Look, Demo's here right now. Demo, remember how I beat this game for you? Aren't you glad? Demo, tell Jennifer how happy you are that I beat this game for you. Hey, Briggan, how's it going? How are you guys doing? We're playing some Famicom and NES games. We're gonna play 100 of them today. See, she's so glad. 30 plus hours of my life well spent. I agree. It was well spent.
Oh
And
my
there's
God.
there's no sarcasm at all. She, of course, completely means that.
I don't believe you.
Yep. She's very happy that I beat it. We're all happy. We've done so many household chores in 30 hours.
You could have.
Yeah, but that'd be boring.
You could have had 30 hours of hanging out with Nani.
If I was not playing Rad Racer, I'd just be playing some other Famicom game anyway, though, during that time. That's stream time, Jennifer. I was gonna play some game.
Like,
it may as well have been Rad Racer.
You could have gotten
better
3 pages of your comic done.
Better 31 hours of this game than 1 second of certain modern games. You know, like MOBAs.
Yeah. Worlds is next week, and it's gonna be awesome.
I don't know what she's talking about, but it's not important. The important thing is Rad Racer.
Wow.
Right? Right, Jen? You know, someday I believe you're gonna like take a shine to this game, and you're gonna play it for yourself, and you're gonna fall in love, just like Demo and I did.
But I feel like this can also...
Oh, Mr. Leo has a question. What's your favorite NES and or Famicom game? What's your favorite?
I don't know.
Think about it. Mr. Leo needs to know the question. It's the 400 game special.
Is Chrono Trigger an NES game?
Super NES, that does not count.
I don't know. They didn't have a Nintendo. We had a Sega.
Have you ever played an NES game ever
Yes.
in your life? Which one?
We played the Barbie game.
Okay.
We played Mario 1 to 3.
Okay.
And I think that's about... Oh, we played Duck Hunt!
You played that? Okay, now out of those, which is your favorite?
Probably Duck Hunt!
You heard it here, guys. Jennifer's favorite NES and her Famicom game. She could have picked Mario 3, but her favorite is Duck Hunt.
I like fucking shooting things.
That's okay.
You
Duck
had
Hunt's
the
a
gun.
good game.
That was cool.
Yeah, you did have a gun. That is true. And you got to kill ducks.
Yeah.
And maybe that's what's awoken you the desire for murder. At a young age.
That fucking dog. Oh, we played Paperboy.
Brigham had guessed that it was Super Mario Bros. 3. He was wrong.
I did like Super Mario Bros. 3, but I didn't get to play it that much. Like, I think I played it once. Because mostly my brother and my cousin bought it. You know, 'cause this was during the time where girls weren't allowed to play video games. They were exclusively a boy thing. So...
According to your brother.
No, according to my mom.
According to your mom and your brother.
Yeah. So
Well, they were
I
wrong.
was allowed to watch, if that, but mostly, you know, yeah.
That's funny. Well, you're allowed to play video games now, Jennifer.
Yes.
And you can play all the NES games you want.
Yeah. Well, it's why I like computer games, because, like, I made up that they were educational.
Sure. You know, NES games are educational. That you learned hand-eye coordination from them. You learned what it was. Paperboy is awful.
Yeah.
Why'd you say that, Mr.
Paperboy wasn't great.
Did you play Paperboy, Jen?
I did.
You didn't like it. Yeah. For the NES, you played it?
I think so.
We haven't got to Paperboy yet.
It was, I don't remember a lot about it, other than, like, there was, like, I would fall over a lot.
Yep, that's what you did in Paperboy. You fell over a lot.
Okay, so, is this gonna be your stream then?
Yeah, just playing this game.
Okay.
No. We're gonna play 100 games, Jennifer.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna play 100 games.
Wow, that's a lot of games.
Mm-hmm. I know, isn't it?
That's a lot.
I was gonna see if I could beat this level, but guys, I might not be able to beat this level. It's been a long time. Even with infinite continues or infinite save states.
I'm gonna check on that.
Okay, go check on Grandma. She's just moaned something. Alright guys, just gonna go check on Grandma. So how are you guys all doing? So 400 Famicom games. How do you feel about it? Computer still working? Yep, I've had it on all day, been doing stuff on it, and it has not shut down once. It seems okay. So far, so good. Yeah, hopefully doesn't decide to just shut down during the special. That would be very unfortunate. But so far today, it's been okay. I'm sort of waiting for the other shoe to drop and for it to just start doing the same thing again. Oh, apparently Grandma's not feeling so great. You might not be able to appear on the stream tonight. Sorry to Skittles. Oh, are we gonna make it? We should be close. We should be close. Come on, go, 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 go. We made it to the third section. Oh my goodness, guys, we made it to the third section. Trying to quickly finish up Dragon Quest Builders 2. Nice. Are you like, how far are you in it? Does it have like 4 chapters like the original one did? You know, at one time I was able to beat this game. Which means that I was able to beat this level, and I just lost. Oh man. Go faster! No! Get out of my way! I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can make it. We were close, though. We were close. Let me use the actual continue code. All the story stuff is done, trying to complete the mini quests they give you. Oh, so you finished, so you basically, essentially finished the game, or you've beaten the game. You just haven't done all the mini quests, like post-game stuff? Is that it? It's cool. And you're liking it, right? Pretty cool game. On my way. Demo, are you happy to see this game again? I thought it would be fun just to play it for a little bit. You know, we played it for so long, for 30 plus hours, that we could spare a little bit of time for it now. I hear Grandma yelling about something. I hope she's alright. Never enough Rad Racer. 100 games tonight? I did, yes. The weird ass new font. Well, it's just for the special. You're talking about the 400 game special font? I thought it looked cool. It's just for this special. Yeah, we're gonna. Well, I mean, I don't know if we're gonna actually play 100 games. We're gonna at least. We're not gonna play them for as long as this. Many of them we're only gonna play for like a minute. But yeah, we're gonna. That is the goal, to play 100 games tonight. Build a building like this, get many of this object, that kind of stuff. Yeah, they did update their interface. I noticed that. Suddenly, like my Twitch wasn't dark anymore. It was light. It made me uncomfortable. This is bad. I wasn't able to take that shit fast enough. Oh, I made it. Okay. They made it to the third section again. I'm starting to remember how to play this game. out of my fucking way. Get the fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way. Don't you better not cut me off. We made it to the last section. Oh my goodness. How do you guys feel about the new Twitch design? I don't know how. I haven't really had a good look at it yet. You blame Twitch update on the Thin Man. Flip side reference. Flip side reference. I'll take it. Oh, no cars for now. Oh shit, that was close. Oh, that was really close. Can't afford to go too slow on this section. I want to play safe, but I can't afford to go too slow. No! Oh no! Oh, we were so close. We were so close. How close were we? Actually, we might not have been close enough. Oops, and continue code. You're pretty good at this game, those 30 plus hours. Yeah, I'm still like doing pretty good. I could probably come back and beat this game in like 6 or 7 hours maybe, if I wanted to. I'd probably never play this game without the code again, though. I've already put in my time. I didn't quite make good enough time on that last section. But they like kept getting in my way, fucking cars. That's what they do in this game. They just always get in your way. It's a metaphor for life. It's a metaphor for other humans. Oh yeah, we're gonna play some Air Fortress again. Well, you know, the unfortunate thing about Air Fortress is they don't have like a good save state near the end, so we probably won't really play that much Air Fortress. Because they won't really have a good thing to do with Air Fortress. It doesn't make enough save states. But yeah, I can still play this game. I'm still not bad at it. You just have to learn the cars' personalities. That's kind of what it's all about. Get a feel for when they're going to be changing lanes and all that. Oh boy. I don't think we made good enough time. So, are there any games you guys are looking forward to? We're gonna be playing. We're gonna be doing games number 300 to 400 tonight. Any games you guys are looking forward to? No, I pretty much just use romhacking.net. Metal Gear. Well, that won't be till the end of the stream. It'll probably be late by the time we get to that one. I started a little bit later than I wanted. Currently 1 user's in the queue. Oh, how do I turn that off? That's not the world. How do I turn that off? Oh man, I guess yeah, that kind of fucks up the list command, doesn't it? Oh man. Just do guide. Guide is the same commands. Just do the guide commands. Does the same thing. So like there is a trick to this level though, sort of. The way that the cars work, if you stay in the right-hand lane, generally, a lot of times this car will just kind of get out of your way, like that. It's luck dependent, but a lot of times if you just kind of stay in the right lane, the cars will kind of just move over for you and just kind of just keep going as fast as you want. sometimes if there's two cars showing, usually the one on the right side will get over to the middle. So it's a weird thing I noticed. I was playing this game many times. But that's only for like the first section. Well, actually, it's probably for the whole thing, but it works best for the first section. Hey Skittles, remember this game? Hello and goodbye. All right, here. Let's go to the end. Hey guys, let's pretend like I'm about to beat it. Guys, I'm about to beat Rad Racer. Whoa! Oh no, Skittles, don't you want to know about Dragon Quest XI? I think this is the final section. Okay, let's just start that over again. I can't even beat the final section. I should have plenty of time, too. I don't know. Well... yeah, I don't remember when I made the save state. But I believe this is the final section. It should be with enough time to win. I knew he'd fucking do that. I knew that guy would do that. And you get a lot of speed! Oh, it's not the final section? That's the third section. Oh, fuck. That was the third section. That save state. This guy's just gonna be a pain. When the cars get like this, it's the worst. It's so obnoxious. Do we make it? Do we make it? I think we might have made it. Come on, make it. What? Stupid level. This stupid game is so hard. Twitch looks like a 15-year-old is making their first web app. Does it look that different? I guess that means he doesn't like it. They gotta stay competitive with Mixer, that's right. The emotes still work. Well, as long as the emotes still work. Skittles, but you know what? Check out my new layout, though, Skittles. Look. Look. Check out my new 400 game special break layout. Isn't it cool? Alright, I guess we won't play Red Racer anymore. We gotta move on to the next game. Okay. Here's the next game, guys. Bomber King! This shows the darkness section. That's really bad quality. Yeah, next game on our list is Bomber King. Robo Warrior. You guys remember that one? That was a good one. Hey, thank you, Skittles. Thanks for the congrats. Joust. We'll get to it. Let's play some Robo Warrior. Yeah, I remember Robo Warrior. It's a really good game. It's a really fun game. I like it a lot. Here, let's just check out all the bosses. Hudson B. I know, I miss Hudson in general. First boss is a slime guy. Oh, he's dead already. Take that, fucker! Just kill myself now. The bees... All the bees are going extinct, even the Hudson bee? A Fliptendo emote for FFZ, similar to Team Martinez Mania one. Would I have to use 2 emote space? Oh, well, I guess for FFZ. That would make sense. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. We should. Here's the second boss, this snake guy. Hey, from the commercial! Kind of shoot missiles at him. Try not to miss. Like I just did. He's very evasive, actually. Kind of hard to hit. This guy's a pain. Good thing I have tons of Megaton bombs. He's dead. I love that little music thing there, that the boss introduction music. No. It's so like mysterious sounding. Send me your Fliptendo graphic and you'll make it. Sure, I'll send it to you. It's a lion guy. Remember him being a pain. Kind of intimidating when I was playing this game. For the first time. Now see, because I have 1,000,000 points on this playthrough right here with these save states, like, I'm much more powerful. You actually level up from score in this game. And when you get a game over, your score goes back to 0, so... For a lot of people, the game probably seems much harder. If you're playing it normally, if you're playing it blind, it's going to generally be in a much harder mode. But if you're really good at the game and you don't die, and you keep your score high, a lot of things are a lot easier. Since I don't make emotes. I've made a few emotes though. I've made a few. He finally died. Was it the 5th boss? Yeah. Augmented reality. Wow. The rock monster. There's also a rock monster in Mega Man we'll be fighting a bit later. Be trying to beat him. Without using the pause trick. He's also an invasive asshole. The bosses in this game are like, it's really hard to dodge their attacks, so you kind of... It's hard to do anything but just tank them and just try to get as much damage as fast as you can. I think you gotta be more concerned about, like, not letting the bosses dodge your attacks. And here's the final boss here, this guy. This skull guy. He's like the evil king, I guess. I don't know why he looks like a giant floating head. His metal brain exposed. Be nice if you could like select a weapon and not have to go back into your inventory every time to pick another one. That's the end of the game. You playing baseball? Some exciting baseball? If you want to, Skittles, then we can. I wasn't planning to really play baseball. I mean, I guess for like a minute. There he is, the Robo Warrior. The Bomber King. Did you notice he has an H on his chest for Hudson, I assume? He has an H on his chest. The Hudson Bomber King. That's a good game. I rated it a 7. I also rated Rad Racer a 7 as well. Planet Far From Earth. This credits music is so good. The music in this game is just, it's so good. It's so good. Would a Robo Warrior be happy in a grassy field? That one would. He likes nature. There's all kinds of different robots, you know. His father was a lawnmower. Yeah, and they never saw eye to eye. Exactly. He had no choice but to rebel. Yeah, it's a really good game. Robo Warrior. Let's see. 303 is Miracle Rocket's Adventure in 2100. This was a really bad one. I rated it a 1. Here, you want to see how bad? Well, actually, first of all, this game actually has a commercial on YouTube. Let's check it out. I wish. I'm almost scared to look. The animation is kind of cute. Look at that. It was about like 5 seconds of animation they did for this really terrible game. Remember this game? It was really bad. That was a really bad one. If you guys, I don't know if you guys remember it, but let me refresh your memory. Remember this one? Hey, Robin, what? I mean, RJR. Hey guys, it's our friend RJR. What's up? Welcome to the special. We're gonna be playing 100 games tonight. I can't believe this game has 2 players as well.
Good luck.
Thanks, Jennifer. It's so easy to die even on this first screen here. Yeah, like there's like all these doors and like they have like there's like a lot of death warps. If you go in the wrong door, you get killed. The controls are really bad. You sort of like this game because of how weird it was. Well, Mr. Leo, I think that's only because you didn't have to play it. Some of the doors take you backwards too. Oh, look, it took us back to the beginning. And when you go out of your robot, you know, then the music changes and becomes even weirder. You remember this? Yeah, remember this one? I think we were able to get as far as like the first boss, or no, I don't think there was a boss, like the end of the first level. We couldn't figure out how to get past. There's this weird part with blocks you have to jump on, and you just seem to die randomly. Couldn't figure out how to get past it. It's like the trick to this game is just to know which doors to go in, which I don't remember. But you really want to go in the right doors, and you don't want to go in the wrong ones. Like that's... You don't want to go in the insta-death door. Next time I shouldn't go in that door. Some weird condition to clear the first level, you had to jump on... Yeah, it was really strange. It's a really strange game. It's not at all fun to play, I have to say. Yeah, the character is very slippery. Got kind of a momentum problem. The enemies are very spammy and pretty unfair. You know, there's of course there's the death doors and the random doors that like take you backwards. That's no good. Maybe you want to take this. No. Maybe you want to take. Well, maybe this door here. This didn't take me backwards, right? Maybe that door down there? If I can get to it. I don't think I can. Also, there's like a weird mechanic with like you kneel. Sometimes if you start kneeling, shit. If you start kneeling, then you can sometimes get stuck walking in a kneeling position where your jumps aren't as high. Oh, game over. Did my time run out, or? I think that thing that was hitting me was reducing my time. Yeah, its music is good. Yeah, right. Exactly. It's a pretty bad game. I gave it a 1, actually. Like, it's, yeah, it's really weird, and it's, yeah, try to play it sometime. See how far you can get. See how far you want to get. Game number 304 is Elnark no Zaiho. Elnark. That was a weird action RPG. I think is it an FDS game? Maybe it was. Cartridge. I don't believe it has a translation. I don't know if you remember this one. This one, I also gave a pretty bad rating to. It's got like a weird morality system. Like, the L and the D up there stands for light and dark. And you can go between light and... It affects the game in various ways. I think you generally want to be on the light side. And the P, I think, is your health. I'm not sure. There seems to be 2 pause buttons, but one of them must be for your inventory. I'm not sure. And then is this like make stuff happen? I don't know. Better tasting games than Leo. But who's to say he does? Maybe that game is actually good and I just don't appreciate it. Huh, Skittles? Elnark sounds like a bad Star Trek character. Yeah, a character from Season 7 of The Next Generation. Maybe from Voyager. Yeah, you have to like... This level, it just seems to go on forever. You have to like go... You have to take the right paths. On the left and right side of the river. You take the correct paths, and then you can get to a boss, which is like really difficult. We didn't really get very far when we played it. Question the sanity of the developers. I mean, they were trying to do something with this, I guess. Trying to do some sort of like adventure-ish kind of game. They also border on good most of the time. So yeah, so like I said, there's like a weird morality system. I think if you shoot like fairies and stuff like that, your morality starts going down to dark. But right now, our morality, like, I just shot a fairy. I shouldn't have done that. And picking up certain items will either push you towards light or dark. There's like, there might be like skulls that like make you go towards dark. I think there might be certain items you can only use if you're closer to like a certain alignment. It's interesting, at least. It's interesting. They took the time to make this morality system, you know? Oh, nothing to do over there. Guess we're on the left side. I mean, the music is not that bad. It's kind of catchy, actually. It's not that good either, though. Yeah, very weird game. Ellen DeGeneres plus Aardvark. Alright, that's enough of that. Yeah, that game we rated also a 1. 305th game is Saint Seiya. And we have a commercial for that one. Famicom Saint Seiya. I have a translated ROM. This game I rated a 4. Yeah, Brigand. Brigand is trying to make his own worst game list. He's inspired by me. Tired of bad game list with only a few entries. Yeah, the problem though is, Brigand, in order to make a comprehensive list, you have to play too many games like I do. That's the challenge. But good luck to you. Yeah, I mean, but you know, I like rating games. I like rating games, and I like making ranking lists and stuff like that. And if you like to do that, hey Apollo, what's up? Welcome, Apollo. Yeah, if you like to like rate stuff and make ranking lists, it's really cool if you can play all the games, because then you can make a true comprehensive list. Yeah, this is like a sort of a weird like platformer RPG-ish kind of thing. Come on, game. Oh, okay, good. Can I start? You start. Okay. Start. I don't even know how to start this game. I forget. Huh. Fuck you! Let me enter my real birthday. Okay, 1997. 12/09. Sagittarius. That is my birthday. Indeed. Oh, there we go. That's what this game looks like. And it's got this weird turn-based combat. It's kind of interesting. It's definitely unique. When you fight, you get to choose how much of your bars you will fill up, and it costs stuff, I guess. Costs points. I'm just gonna fill them all up. Sucker for pain. It's fun to play bad old games. It's a lot more fun than playing new bad games. I'm charging my combos, guys. Hey, Apollo. Welcome. I hope you like seeing all kinds of crazy Famicom games. Find a list of games that I play. Well, hey, might as well make use of that information. Sing out with Robin. Oh, because you're a sucker for pain. Sagittarius have a future of making me lunch tomorrow. That's for true. That's for sure. Sacred armor is the prize, guys. Seiya, you weakling! Friend? I think if you know the anime, it can help you play the game, because you might be able to know when you should be speaking or not. You'll have that suit. Choose the defensive. Or something like that. Well, anyway. Yeah, it's not like an easy game to play for a couple minutes. I give it a 4. It was... I mean, it's interesting, but it's pretty awkward to play. Later on, there's like some awkward platforming and kind of maze-like dungeon to explore. The next game is a good game, 306 Almononoke Seki. It's a Konami game. We did beat this one. Dragon Quest 11. You missed he gave one at the beginning of the stream, but you weren't here, Skittles. I'm sure he'd give another one, though. Nightmare 2. Yeah, Maze of Gallius does have some good music. This is a fun game. The grappling hook mechanic is a little unintuitive at first, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty fun to use. And it's a pretty short game to play through. It only takes a couple hours, maybe 5 or 6 hours. Let me see. It took me 4.5 hours to beat. It's gonna be in your hands tomorrow? Oh, you must be excited. Nice. Loading time. It's been a while since I played this, though. Let's see. How does it work? Ah, yes. Do 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 do. I do like this theme. Do do do. Game is a little bit Castlevania-ish. It's pretty similar to Castlevania 1 in a lot of ways. And the grappling hook mechanic, you know, it really is fun to use once you like get the hang of it. I think you can maybe break through the wall here if you have bombs, but not these. I think you need the spike bombs. Yeah, you need the spike. Oh, do I have those? Nice. Secret. I needed that life, so it's good. Oh, too bad it fucking wall respawns. Oh, I think you can... Yeah, you get more spike balls from the wall. I think you can, See, the real trick with this game is that you can... is to be able to attach your rope higher, you need to throw it first and then jump. You think the other way, you think jump and throw. Because of the delay on the rope coming out, you want to throw it a little bit earlier than you would think. Fuck. Oh man, some of the jumps are hard to make. That's bad. Hopefully this guy right here drops meat. Oh, I don't even know if I can kill him. My bullets don't go well, maybe with the bomb. Huh? That doesn't even work. Oh, you have to time it to explode it. Right. Right. You have to wait for the red one. Crocodile with Bionic Commando. You're gonna wait on Ni no Kuni? That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, how are you gonna play 2 long RPGs at the same time? That's too much. Get soft locked into a respawn wall. I think in theory you can, yeah. But you wouldn't be soft locked. The game doesn't it have a timer? Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, I guess you can, maybe. Oh, there's the guy I'm looking for. Oh, he just drops guns. I was hoping that he dropped meat. I'm dead. Oh, that's enough for that game. Fortunately, I don't have good save states in that game, so I can't show off the final boss. But it is a cool game. I rated it a 7, and a bit of a hidden gem. It's really worth checking that one out, I think. Pretty fun. What? Which one? The rope-based arcade game? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Puyon? No, that's not the same thing. Rock and Rope. Oh. Rock and Rope, eh? Don't know if I've seen that. Let's take a look. Is it also Konami? Oh, this one? Oh. This is not Konami, right? Or is it? That's cool. I mean, it seems a lot more primitive, but... Oh, so it's... Oh, I see. Oh, so there are different screens. Looks like there's 3 screens you can play on. It even has music. And it seems pretty reminiscent of just like Donkey Kong, like one of those types of like one-screen games. Or like a better version of Super Arabian. It's a hard game, you play through it a bit. Who makes this? It could be Konami. I don't know, I have no idea. Does it say here? I don't know. You'll have to look it up. I do not know. Alright. Game number 307 is Majo Densetsu 2, The Maze of Gallius, the Famicom port of the well-known MSX game. Hey, thank you, Horrible Hog. Thank you. I feel good about it. Let me move my chair over. Oh, it doesn't load in this emulator. I forgot. Got to use the other one. This was another Konami game. They made 2 games back to back. Yeah, that could have been a very early Konami game. I've never played it before. So this is, of course, Maze of Gallius. Like a exploration platformer game. I played through the whole game. Timer. We don't need timer, Skittles. We're only playing each game for, you know, a couple minutes. It has very nice music, yeah. Especially this, like, the main level tune is pretty nice. It's a nice one. Just listen to it for a second. This game also is notable for being incredibly influential on the well-known indie game La Mulana. La Mulana takes a lot of its mechanics and ideas from this game. Although it adds a lot of, I mean, not to the point of ripping, it adds a lot of stuff as well. But, let's take a look at some of the bosses. Alright, this game is interesting in that, to summon a boss, you have to use a secret code, and you have to, somewhere in the maze, you can find that code, and you have to find all those spots that tell you the right codes in order to be able to summon the bosses. So you have that written down in my book here somewhere. La Mulana is a really cool game too. It's a game that I like to stream one of these days. Oh, also La Mulana 2 came out, and I never did play that. I wanted to. I'll have to find some excuse to do that. Maybe we'll have like an indie month where I play all the indie games I want to play. As a fond memory of the last 100 games. Oh, that's fair, Skittles. La Mulana does have some great music. Okay, so the code here, pretty simple, it's just AAABBB. For a very long time. It wasn't that long. It took 14 hours. So I guess it was pretty long, yeah. Pretty long. This first boss is pretty awkward to fight. You're better off just like staying behind his head here. Just waiting for him to come down, pretty much. Let's see. I don't have a state for boss 2 for some reason. third boss. This guy was a pain, I remember. I think we died to him a bunch of times. Yeah, this guy. Definitely died to him a bunch of times. Oh, I think we want to use this fireball weapon against him. You want to just spam these. And he does that. Those are very hard to avoid. This game also has like sort of a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 1 mechanic where you can like switch between two characters and they both have their own life bar. I'm dead. Let's check out the fourth boss. Yeah, the bosses are pretty challenging in this game. Oh, and this level your controls were reversed. I remember that. Yeah. A, B, A, B, B, A, down, D, up. Okay. You remember all this? We've already forgotten what you had for lunch today. You remember all this? Wow. I'm dead. That's no good. Popline died. I forget what weapon I'm supposed to use. I guess it's dragon. The landmines, I think? Yeah, I think it's the landmines. Who would ever think you'd fight a dragon with landmines? But you do. I think we're dead. Game over. Oh, we won! Somehow we just barely won. Look at that. Well, that's nice. And then the final boss. Let's see, his code is right. A, B, left. Wait, no, that's... I had that reversed. Right. A, B, left, A, B, up, down, B, A, A. This guy I remember being a pain. Definitely don't want him to spawn inside you. I think you can't really damage him if he appears in the middle. You kind of need him to appear on the left side like that. Then you just kind of stand here and just spam your arrows. Until he does that. That's an interesting boss, I think. That dragon boss. You gotta beat it before it fills the whole screen. Liking this boss fight? Oh yeah, this guy. He's got, I mean, he looks kind of demonic, but he also looks kind of friendly. Yeah, it's a good boss fight, for sure. Demonically friendly. Right. I guess it's no good to be down here. Can't do anything. An Undertale vibe? I think so. But basically, this is, yeah. When he goes in the middle like that, you can't do anything. Like, there's not really a good spot to attack him, so you should just wait. It's definitely a boss that takes some time to fight. Oh man. Alright, let's see what it looks like when we win. Guys, we beat him! Wow! We got a great key. Should have tried to understand him. You're right, I should have. Damn it, why didn't I think of that? Should have tried to understand him. You're so right. This is the final screen. You gotta find your child. He's under here somewhere. Yeah, I think the plot of this game is that you're like rescuing your child. Get out of here, dust mite. Keep releasing all these dust mites. Not very nice. This was a good game though. Like honestly, like I really like this game. I believe I gave it another 7, right? Maybe I even gave it an 8. Wait, hold on, let me check. Yeah, I actually even gave it an 8. I really like this game. A lot. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I like this sort of exploratory platformer. And I mean, it's just a nice game. Very good music, good mechanics, good level designs. That's your final form? Wow, horrible hog. We beat the game, guys. Wow, that was fast. We did it. Wow. That animation. I mean, it's nice looking, actually. Konami games are always high quality. Like, they put so much more effort into their games than most of the other companies, especially at this point. Thanks to you, the baby was rescued safely. The kingdom took back peace and vigor, spelled wrong. Papillon was awarded the crown for his achievement. It was decided that he would protect the kingdom with Aphrodite as his wife for the rest of their lives. This legend will be told again when they are apt to lose belief in love. Well, let's hope they're not apt to lose belief in love. The kingdom took back peace and vigor. Vigor! It took back vigor from Ghostbusters 2. The legend will never die. That's Mesa Gallius. I actually gave it an 8. I went a little bit crazy for the game. I mean, it was really fun. Just you know, if you like exploratory platformers, that's a good one. The next one, 308, Family Mahjong. Family Mahjong. Oh yeah, I remember this crazy music. Let's see, I rated this game a 5 and a 6 for the music. I could see why. I can see why for the music. And it's just a Mahjong game. It's pretty much like the other ones, I believe. But usually I give Mahjong games a 4, and this one got a 5, so I guess I liked it a little bit better. And invite whole family to play. I know, right? Fortunately, Nana Cider's in bed, and she apparently wasn't feeling super well, so I don't think we're going to be able to wake her up and get her on this special. I mean, you guys are lucky to get a Genocider appearance as it was. Okay, very exciting. That's Family Mahjong. With 309 was Mito Komon. That was the game based on that live action, like ancient Japan detective show. if that makes any sense. We were not really able to play this one much. It does have a Game Center CX episode, so that's if you're interested in it. Oh. Right. Right. This game is notable for having, like, the longest digitized speech clip of all time. It ends up... It seems like, in practice, to be a lot like just playing Goemon, except with, like, more puzzles. It's basically Goemon with more puzzles. Yeah, see? I believe you can change characters as well, although I don't quite... I'm not sure how to do that. Hello. You can punch people. I think if you punch the wrong person, they will get mad and something bad happens. That guy's bad, apparently. I killed him. She gets mad when I punch her. Can I talk to you? You can talk to these people. So you have to, like, solve mysteries or something. A blue man. He looks like he's up to no good. Oh, apparently he's a good guy. They kind of look like cowboys. Does this, like, take place in the old... Do they sail to America or something? I think this might take place in America. The Kickin' Sunsoft OST. What, for Mito Komon? Yeah, I guess it's okay. Untranslated Sunsoft game. I don't know, it might be an interesting game, you know. I hope that somebody does a translation for it at some point. Maybe we'll go back and play it. That's right. She's 97. She can do what she wants. About this game setting an era. Well, I guess at the beginning, you notice they were on a boat. I guess they sailed to America for some reason, probably to solve some mystery. And it takes place in the West. Perhaps it's based on an episode of the TV show. The game is based on a Japanese TV show. And that must have been their Wild West arc. I don't know. Game number 310 is Air Fortress. You guys know Air Fortress. We spent about 18 hours trying to beat this game. Pretty long time. Pretty long time. And part of the reason for that is because this game has 2 loops. You have to beat both loops to get the proper ending. The second loop is not that much harder, but I don't have save states for this game. I forgot to make them, so I won't be able to show the ending right now. You can watch the video if you want to see it. But it is a very cool game, honestly. I gave it a 7, right? Yeah, I gave it a 7 and a 7. I mean, it's a little repetitive because all the fortresses kind of look the same. It'd be nice if their design between the fortresses looked a little bit different. But still, I don't know, I like the game's music, and its mechanics they're, you know, kind of unique, and they're pretty fun. And it's just fun to explore the fortresses, learn the paths. It's cool that, like, each level starts with a shooter. The game has some good ideas, and there's still really not very much like it. Yeah, so the shooter part, your main goal is to collect as many power-ups as you can, both energy and bombs, and then that will be basically your stats for the actual level. I mean, that itself is a pretty cool idea. It's also good to kill as many enemies as you can, because enemies will drop power-ups as well. So it's almost like the shoot 'em up part is like the part where it's like you're leveling. It's like where you're leveling up your guy. And then the fortress is where you see if you've leveled up enough. Of course, it's an action game, so you've also got to play well inside the actual fortress. And then every level you've got to find like a core, blow it up, and then escape before the whole fortress blows up. So it's got a lot of escape sequences. The final one in the second loop, the final escape sequence of level 8 in the second loop, I remember being very, very brutal. The time is very, very strict with its time. Although I might have also been going the wrong way or something. There's a neat trick where you can kind of like propel yourself using your gun. And that actually, it turns out that's extremely critical in the final part to escape. I think that's why I didn't know. A guy gliding on a hoverboard. It kind of is, I think. It's a spaceman. Yeah, so we played through this game for 18 hours. That was a long time on Fliptendo. But I always wanted to beat it. And I did. So I feel good about it. The way the energy works is interesting too, because you have a maximum energy, which goes down every time you get hit. But you also expend energy floating and shooting your gun. And then when you land or stand still, it slowly goes back up to your current maximum. But the maximum is going down every time you take hits. So, interesting, kind of a different sort of mechanic there for the combat. The music is really great. Oh, here's the core. It's a shame that there isn't more music and that every fortress has the same music. I mean, that's a bit of a shame. But if you're not, there's not a lot of tracks, but the tracks that there are really great. So I guess it's okay. Yeah, for the first fortress, finding your ship to escape is incredibly easy. It gets much harder later on. That's basically our fortress. Yeah, I mean, a fun game. I gave it a 7. Alright, the next game. Oh, I forgot to show this. I forgot to show this, guys. Hold on a second. This is the game we just played.
Are you really good at video games?
Are you?
Ready for some real action? Then you're ready for Air Fortress America, the game that pits you against awesome firepower. And it keys up airlocks, passageways, and corridors, where you blast and dodge danger at every turn. Until you destroy the power reactor.
The power reactor!
Get out before it blows!
Get out before it blows!
Air Fortress, selected for the 1990 Nintendo World Championships, and now available for $49.95 plus postage and handling.
Air Fortress! Get out before it blows! It was on the Nintendo World Championships, guys. You can get an Air Fortress poster! I love how they play the music underneath that, too. That's crazy. Needs more variety. Yeah, it could have used a little bit more variety. I still think it still works pretty well. Alright, the next game, number 311, is Valis. I have a little something for this as well. Apparently there was a promotional anime video that they made for this game. Let's check it out! Hey Tam! What's up? Welcome to the special! I heard a call. A voice call from me. What was it? What's that? A sword? What's happening? You have new Twitch? Yeah, we all do. The Phantom World. Can you read those? Oh, you can't read the subtitles, damn it. Her name is Yuka, and she was a normal school girl until she got transported to a Phantom World. And now she has to be a Phantasm soldier. Whoa! partial nudity.
何これ
Nani kore? What is this? She's a phantasm
す
soldier.
べての次元のエネルギーとなる
Everything was caused by the power of
その力を
Valis.
使って
For eons, that power was protected by Queen Valia.
そしてその王女を捕らえ
But the Canti's power was taken by the demon lord Rogless.
全次元崩壊の
Everything was destroyed in an instant!
救うには魔王
There were none who could defeat Demon Lord Rogless.
バリスの戦士に選ばれた
As the
私は
champion of
それを
Valis,
目指して
I went in search of Rogless. '80s anime! It's nice animation. Fought his demon army and then... See, how could you not want to play a game like this, guys? Look how exciting this looks. It's Reiko.
あなたと同じよ。最も私の方が少し早かったみたいね。
She was brought here also, but she got here first.
今は違うわ。
But they're not the same.
なぜ？クラスメートじゃない。
They're classmates.
私の全て。
Rogless is my world. If I take you down, you'll never defeat Rogless. Oh no, what's gonna happen? I'll never forgive you, Rogless! Only you can defeat Rogless. That's why you've got to play the game. Commercial staff. Wait, oh man, do you know who, wait a second. It says the director was Hideki Anno of Evangelion, character designer. This person from Project Echo. Wow. Hideki Anno directed that. That's crazy. That's crazy! Wait, there's more. There's more. The Phantom World calls for you. Take the Sword of Valis and fight Yuko! Only you can defeat Demon Lord Rogless. Look at this exciting gameplay, guys. Look at it. Wow. Remember that? Remember when we played that game? I can't wait. I can. It was not good. It was not good. Maybe other versions of the game are good. The Famicom version, unfortunately, was not good. Tam, how are you doing? Well, thanks for joining the special. We're currently on number 311 out of 100 games we're going to be going through. We got a lot. Yeah, the original Isekai anime. Yes, that's true. Way better than the game itself. Yeah, they put a lot more work into the anime. Well, here, let's take a look at the game real quick. The game was a big disappointment. I'd like to try some of the other versions sometime. Although the title theme music is really good, but... This sword! That they couldn't... I guess if you play some of the other versions, like the computer versions, you get some actual animation. Yeah, this version is... I believe it was made by a completely different staff than any of the other Valis games. It really feels just like shovelware, kind of. Yeah, the enemies, I mean, the controls are fine, but the enemies' spawns are really obnoxious. They're constant, lots of constant respawning enemies. The health system is very strict. I guess the worst thing is just, like, the cities are incredibly maze-like. There's all these doors and alleyways you can go in, and all kind of, like, circles back on itself. And level 1 is bad enough. Level 2, it was crazy. I was trying to use a map online to, like, find my way through the game. Even with an online map, it's really hard to figure out where to go. Oh, well, you can get a map in-game, too. And that map is not super helpful. Same thing happened to your sister once? Sounds like a sad story. Game over. Try again. No thanks. So I ended up giving that game an unfortunate 2. Although the music did get a 6. But, yeah, I think that's just not the version of Valis to play. The first Valis game is probably a bit rough on no matter what system you play it on. But the Famicom version seems to be like one of the worst ones, so that's probably not a good one to play. Number 312 is Super Lode Runner 2. Super Lode Runner 2. Yet another Lode Runner game. And I can't find it. Ah, it's a FPS game. I believe this is like the 4th of the Lode Runner games for the Famicom. And I think the last one too. There was 4 of them and they all came out like pretty early in the lifespan. But it's basically just like any other Lode Runner game. In fact, I believe it's the exact same engine as the first Lode Runner. So it's a bit like Championship Lode Runner. It's got kind of weird music. Let's see, I rated this game a 3. Didn't really care for it too much. Oh, I think we spent like a long time in level 2. I remember that level. There's this crazy level we were trying to like get through. And I tried so hard to get through it and we just couldn't do it. It was just, it turned out to not be worth it. But, I'm dead. Do I have any save states for this game? No. I guess this is also a bit like Championship Lode Runner in that it's like the super hard version of... Well, so like Lode Runner came out, then Championship Lode Runner was a super hard version. Then, shit. And Super Lode Runner came out, and Super Lode Runner 2 is basically the super hard version. Yeah, the original Lode Runner was already pretty tough, that's true. Okay, I guess you can get under that guy. So that's one way to do it. Shit. These games are very popular in Japan early on, the Lode Runner games. I guess that's why so many came out. I mean, you gotta remember, like, there's a reason why they came out with so many Lode Runner games. It's because the Japanese just loved Lode Runner. They loved it. What the fuck? Make a pit! Make a pit! It wasn't doing it. It wasn't making a pit. I think, yeah, do you guys remember that one level with like 1,000,000 golds? And we were like, it was crazy. We were trying to collect. You had to do like, you had to fall down and up, and it just made no sense. And we spent a long time on it. Maybe I should check out my video for that game. Pretty sure, like, I remember that level so vividly. Oh yeah, this was it. This was the create. This is like level 2. This stupid game.
How do I get into
Remember this level? It's like, look at this mess
I guess?
of gold. You've got to go up and down and up and down and up and down 1,000,000 times, and it's so easy to get trapped.
What?
Hey, look, there's Brigand in the chat.
Did they make the level impossible now?
Oh, that's weird.
It must be impossible, right?
Everybody's chat is like getting posted twice in the
Said the thing.
the
Hey,
thing.
Robin, just
Oh,
Robin.
whatever.
/ Vito level 2. I'm perplexed about how to get these gold in the middle. Look at this.
Wait.
You're so gay.
Wait a second. What is this chat here?
Those. How would you get those? How?
I don't know what's going on with the Twitch chat here. Like, I mean, it's a good thing I keep my own chat in the video because this chat seems messed up. Oh, anyway. And like this mutated Frankensteinish Bomberman enemies. Well, there you go. There it was. It's Brigand. I remember that guy. Remember Brigand? Brigand, we remember you. So game number 313 is Kiki Kai Kai. And we have a special... You don't remember? Think hard, Brigand. He's pretty memorable. Alright, check this out, guys. Kiki Kai Kai.
3種類のキャラクター結構陽気です。寄ってらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。近日発売毎度どうも。この夏おすすめファミコンディスクキキカイカイと仲間たち対等。
That's a lot of work they put into this commercial for a pretty crappy arcade port.
33種類のキャラクター結構陽気です。
I like this commercial.
寄ってらっしゃい、いらっしゃい。近日発売毎度どうも。
Wait,
この
Japan
夏お
had
す
the
すめ
best
フ
commercials.
ァミコンディスク
Well, the actual game is not that good, unfortunately. Kiki Kai Kai. Yeah, I rated this one a 3 as well. Pretty underwhelming game. It's another one of these like kind of exploratory. Well, the arcade one. So if you guys don't know, this game is the official first Pocky and Rocky game, but we never got it in America. The Pocky and Rocky we got was actually Kiki Kai Kai 2. And so this is an arcade port. This one has like a lot of exploration. You have to go around and find bosses, but there's kind of a lot of aimless wandering. It's also very slow and jerky with the scrolling. That Outlanders cover. Oh yeah, man, of course. You got to. Yeah, me too. The fish head. This was Kiki Kai Kai. Yeah, it's very big, very empty. It's like a lot of aimless wandering. I guess it's not terrible, but it's just not very good, I don't think. I think I'm not sure, but I think the arcade was probably a little bit more linear, had more enemies, like a little more action. Probably played better. But yeah, the scrolling is kind of jerky. The gameplay is not too great. This is the first Pocky and Rocky game. Whoa, it's the red section. Dude, get off me, fuckers! Oh my goodness. I don't even know what... I might have done something wrong, because these guys seem like they're just meant to just kill you. I don't remember it being like this. I mean, I was supposed to use that thing. That's why. Almost used all my health up. Huh. Yeah. Like if you want to play the real first Pocky and Rocky game, you would want to play the arcade version of Kiki Kai Kai. We should try that game sometime. Yeah, I gave that one a 3. And yeah, the music is pretty repetitive. I believe it has just that one song. So pretty unfortunate. But the next game, 314, is actually a really good game. And it's a game we've beaten on stream several times. Castlevania 2, another high-quality Konami game. And I believe we've played both the Japanese and English one on stream now. Wait, oops, sorry. That's not Castlevania 2. This is Castlevania 2. See, I gave this game an 8. I love the game. It's an awesome game. Never heard of it. Yeah, me neither. It's really obscure. Demo! Hey, Demo! It's another game that you like. Is Demo still here? She probably got bored after we stopped playing Rad Racer, I'm sure. It's a game that needs no introduction. Here, let's skip to the end. Let's see, Look what rapid progress. We already got the first. We already possessed Dracula's Rib. Oh my god, we're making amazing progress, guys. Wow, I must be really good at this game. I should speedrun it. Remember this part? We had to like duck at the lake. I love that sound effect though. We now possess Dracula's heart. And as you guys all know, possess is of course the proper way to spell possess, because that was the old English way, and cool people still say possess. I say possess all the time, and you guys should too. Start doing that. Start saying possess. You're gonna impress all of your friends. Yeah, very legendary tunes. Let me show you the way. He changed color. That's how you know it's a secret. Whoa, it's the Grim Reaper. Oh my goodness, a real boss fight? In Castlevania 2? What are the chances? We've got to use our dagger on him. Here, have a dagger. Have a silver dagger. It's taking a while. Damn it, Grim Reaper. There we go. Oh, now it's possess. The golden knife. It was worth it. Okay, Horrible Hog. Okay, thanks for stopping by for the special. Let's see what time it is. We might have to speed this up a little bit. The tornado scene. Camilla boss. No. Final level. Let's beat Dracula real quick. This was in the last 100 games. Yeah. You thought it was longer than that? No. It was 300 and... What did I say? 14? 314, I think. This is the best final level music ever. Boy, I really do love this. The atmosphere in this game is so good. The music, the atmosphere, the exploration is really fun. Yeah, it has some obtuse puzzles, but that's okay. It's worth it. The good ending. How fast did you have to beat the game to get the... Was it like an hour and a half or something? Really know where to go and waste no time. Yeah, I don't think I've ever gotten that. But I like how you put good ending in quotes, because it feels like they might have mixed it up or something, because the ending you get for that does not seem like the best ending. Dracula! Let's use our laurels. Such an easy boss. I mean, it's cool looking, but just it's weird how that ends up being such an easy boss. Bosses are a problem with this game. I don't remember what ending. This is not the best ending. It's like, it might be the worst ending. I don't know. Well, we don't have time to sit through the whole ending. You guys can watch the endings on YouTube. Game number 315 was another bad one. Transformers: The Headmasters. That was a very bad one. That one also got a 1. A lot of bad games in this stretch. Transformers the Headmasters. Oh, I forgot to show this. There's a commercial for Castlevania 2. Hold on. Check this out.
You left him for dead in Konami's Castlevania. How foolish to presume he'd perish without leaving a curse. For now, in Simon's quest for Nintendo, fate stalks your very being, and you need more than clues from cowardly villagers to survive when day turns into night. But just keep telling yourself it's only a video game. It's only a...
Huh?
That commercial's awesome.
You left him for dead in Konami's Castlevania.
Left him for dead in
To presume he'd
Castlevania.
perish
How
without
foolish to
leaving a
presume.
curse. For now, in
Comparison.
Simon's quest for Nintendo, fate stalks your very being, and you need more than clues from cowardly villagers to survive.
Cowardly
When day
villagers.
turns into night. But just keep telling yourself it's only a video game. It's only a...
It's only a video game, Mr. Leo. It's only a video game. Right, so Transformers the Headmasters. Where is it? There it is. The hand coming out of the grave, right. That was the best ending, I think. It did seem like a mix-up. Oh yeah, that's right. I think the music's not supposed to sound like that, right? Like, it's like an emulation issue. When I've heard that, I remember when we heard that, like, I couldn't believe it, and yeah, it actually, maybe Nestopia plays it correctly? Try Nestopia. I don't know why it has that issue. Hey, remember when we heard that music for the first time and we couldn't believe it? There we go. That's how it's supposed to sound. For some reason, FCEUX just fucks up the music really bad. Not that the game gets much better, though. Sets ID. How do you do it in Nestopia? I forgot. What is the command to switch discs? Oh, Shift B. Still not working. Okay. The fuck, man? Okay, there we go. What happened to our game that we were playing before? I guess we didn't bother to save it. Do we have any save states in this game? No. I'll be A. What? Why can I not? What the hell? Oh. Oh, there we go. That's me. Okay. We're done. What? Entry end. Okay, there we go. Ah, it's such a pain. Even just to enter your name is a pain. They couldn't even do that right. So, I don't know if you guys remember this game. It's pretty bad. There's the part like the first Transformers game where you're kind of just running along. I think Transformers the Headmasters was some spin-off. I guess it plays a little bit better because you actually have an energy bar. But the controls are really, really strange. Like, okay, to slow down, I have to hold left on my D-pad for like about a second. Not even exaggerating. Like, there's a massive delay. It's like you build up momentum or something. It's like you're driving on ice. It gets a little bit better. You can get a car. Or, I mean, not a car. You can get like a flying machine later on. And then you have to drive and survive like through a really long level. You have to get through a boss. And then there's like a indoors section. It's really, really bad. I think I might have even rated it lower than the first Transformers game. I'm not quite sure. But it's a really bad one. 316 was Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth. This is a game that I remember liking much more than chat did. It seemed like I was the only one who like kind of liked this game. I gave it a 5. Oh. I guess this is another one that you have to play in Nestopia. FCEUX cannot load it at all. It reminds you? You guys remember this game? It's like this 3D maze game. You just kind of wander around, shoot enemies. It's an action-based dungeon crawler, basically. I don't know what it is, but I do like this game. Like, the music and sound effects are very atmospheric. You can sit here and there's a reason to kill these guys. Every time you kill an enemy, like, it gives you more health back. You can grind health by killing these guys. That's pretty cool. Just wander around and pick stuff up. We just got the loader, apparently. Yeah, so I have some save states. Here we go. This is near the end of the game. Actually, wait, let me see what I have in here. Well, okay, I guess I basically just have this. So this is right before the final series of bosses. Played Xerion and the flying, and that one feels like you're driving on ice. Xerion. What is that? Xerion is the one that's like pseudo 3D. That's the one that like sort of has like some the music is very, very Star Wars, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah, that one I did not like at all. Alright, let's see if we can beat the final boss. There's a final series of bosses here. Remember the pattern. It's one down. We go up this way a little bit. There's a secret door in the middle here. More bosses. It's not too hard. He's dead. Yeah, they tried. I mean, it was a very early attempt at a 3D game. Xerion. They tried. It's no Falchion, you know, but. This is what the ultimate game of Planet Earth looks like. Yeah! You just have to accept it. It's the ultimate game on Planet Earth. It's not even like... It's not even a game, it's the ultimate game. Alright, this guy is very close to the ends. But there's like... about 3 or 4 more mini-bosses. I think 4 more mini-bosses left until you get to them. You gotta make your energy last all that time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this game has got something going. Like it's worth checking out, but I remember everybody who was watching in the stream was getting sick of it very fast. Like, they were all like, why are you playing this? Stop it! It's like, I don't know, I think this is cool. So I did play through the whole game and beat it. Felt good about it. He's wearing a cowboy hat. That's true. Wasn't this based on... Yeah, this is based on, like, laser tag or something. There's something called Photon. There's, like, either there's, like, a TV show, or it might just be based on, like, a laser tag toy. It's something really weird like that. Yeah, something really weird. Alright, he's dead. Over right here. This orange guy sucks. Yeah, I remember it was like tough to get through like all these series of bosses without like taking a ton of damage, and then you'd be like up against the final boss. They would really wear you down before you got to them. They're pretty tough. I'm already losing a ton of health. Well, I mean, you know what? Here, I have a save state right before the final boss anyway, so let's just skip all these guys. Alright, here's the final boss. It's taking too long. He's pretty weird to fight against. You have to hit him in both of his eyes a certain number of times. But the trick is you have to make sure to avoid shooting this octopus thing that's flying around. Yeah. Or it comes down and it kills you. It doesn't kill you, but it does some damage. It also seems like you only damage it when it's like high up in the air too.
Instant coffee our next first got us, like, it's actually not that bad. But it comes pre-made with cream.
Oh, those like little stick things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those like Korean
I did try one of those, yeah.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Like, it's not great,
Yeah.
but, you know, all things considered.
I did try one like a while back.
Yeah.
It was not bad.
Exactly.
Korean coffee, guys, try once a day. I'm fighting the final boss of Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth.
Strongly disagree.
That's what it's called, Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth. That's the name of it.
I mean, I feel like that is setting expectations real high.
It is. And that's okay though, because it really lives up to them.
That's some bravado.
Oh yeah. It totally lives up to them.
Are you getting pelted with weird, like, amoebas?
It's kind of hard not to. They're all over the place.
Is there anything you can do to not get hit with amoebas? Like, yo dog.
Kill this thing fast.
Amoebas.
That's what you can do.
I don't seem to be doing a good job of that.
Working on it. I'm about to die though. Oh, I just barely killed him.
Good job.
Look, I won a game.
Wow! What a new feeling for you.
Yes! Take that, Photon, the ultimate game on planet Earth. Now I'm the ultimate Brian on planet Earth.
I mean, you missed the opportunity to say you were the ultimate gamer on Earth. But
Good. Savage burn. And that's what it looks like when he beat Photon. Now you guys don't have to wonder about that anymore. pretty cool game. I know. It's very like weird. It's got a very weird, strange atmosphere. The sound effects are almost creepy. I guess that's why I kind of like it, because it's like a creepy game, creepy space exploration game. Yeah, I know exactly why I didn't continue to play games. That's the end. The photon. Let's just speed it up. Cube made 0646. I forget what that means. That's Photon. Yeah, and like I said, I gave it a 5. I think it's a game that's worth checking it out, even if maybe not everybody would like it. Number 317 is Street Cop, in Japan known as Family Trainer Manhattan Police. We'll play the Street Cop version. Not a very good game. I gave it a 3. And it's a family trainer game. I don't know if I even really feel like... I'm probably not going to even mess with family trainer games during this special. You have to like use the pad to run around and chase criminals. It doesn't really work very well. Let's just go ahead and skip to 318. Magic of Scheherazade. Which was a good game. 5 is amazingly generous. I mean, not to me. I thought it was a 5.
Ryan, your mom's a good game.
Oh, Savage Burn. Savage Burn from the Genocider. Yeah, this was a good one. This one I gave a 7. I mean, it could maybe use a little bit more polish, but it's amazing how much stuff it like crams in. It's got like Zelda-style exploration, but it's also got a turn-based combat, but it's got action combat as well. It's got a cool kind of Arabian theme. Let's see. Got some save states for the bosses. I'm not going to really even try to fight the bosses because I don't remember how to fight them. I barely remember how to play this game. It's a bit complicated. I think you have to set your item to, we want flame probably, so that we can shoot magic, the magic bubbles, to shoot the eyeballs. You like the creepy boss music though. Curly! Obviously supposed to be Collie. Bad translation. These guys are the trolls. The Winter Demon Troll. Gotta hit the red one. But she does not make it easy for you. This big fire guy looks pretty cool. And then there's the final boss. I don't have a save state right before him, unfortunately. But he like sucks you into like a whirlpool to kill you. Yeah, he has like a black hole attack where he sucks. If you get sucked in, I think it insta kills you. It's not good. You get all these characters you can use in the turn-based combat system. Yeah, the turn-based, even the turn-based combat system is not typical. It's very distinct with its mechanics. Oh, the Famicom version of this game came out a lot earlier. Well, it came out now at 1987. Which is the time that we're using that chronology, the chronology of that release, that date. We're using that to determine when we play it, but we're playing the American version, which is a very souped up and heavily improved version of this game, which was released years later. Kind of like how you know, our version of Dragon Quest was improved, but this is probably even more improved than Dragon Quest was. Thank you, Flip. You saved Arabia. Well, that's nice. Yeah, the combat, the turn-based combat looked like this. First, at the top of the combat, you can try to escape or make peace. Will you propose peace to? You can propose peace. Okay, we'll take it for 90. So basically, that means you bribe them. And if that doesn't work, then you choose your partners or your formation. Well, the formation is just preset partners. And then you go into the combat. And plus you have the troopers. There's like a lot of different elements to this combat system. It's obviously it's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool combat system. Game number 319 was Famicom Mukashi Banashi Shin Onigashima. This was like a Nintendo visual novel style game taking place in ancient Japan, kind of like a storybook kind of game. We couldn't play it, doesn't have a translation, but we do have this.
おとぎ話の寄せ鍋なんですね、これは。ほのぼのドキドキ絵本感覚で楽しめるテキストアドベンチャー新鬼ヶ島ついに完結。
かぐや姫入ります。
後編はディスクライターで楽しんだらどうじゃ。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
I love that jingle.
やればやるほど。
I love the jingle.
やればやるほどディスクシステム。どうじゃ。やればやるほどディスクシステム。
I love that jingle. We couldn't really play that. That was in Japanese. 320 was Zoids. Yeah, Zoids was also fairly bad. I gave that one a 3. That was like a Dragon Quest clone, I believe. But a Dragon Quest clone where... Oh, what? No, I don't want to do this. Oh, I gotta put in a name. Oh man, alright. It's like a Dragon Quest clone, but the combat is not turn-based combat. It's a weird shooting system. Kind of like that other game. Pulsar, I think it was called. That pause sound is very familiar. One other game uses this pause sound. I believe this is a Micronix game, too. Must have been some other Micronix game. I mean, they even start you in a throne room with a king. Like, that's ridiculous. Yeah, there's a lot of Dragon Quest clones. The funny thing is, though, like sometimes when they clone, they'll make a game that's like this, that like uses the map and the town layouts and has and it's got the, you know, the overworld map looks just like Dragon Quest. Everything looks exactly like Dragon Quest, but then the combat will be different. It'll be like action-based combat or some weird tactical thing. You can see the enemies on the map, too. The combat seems pretty... Yeah, I feel like there was a way to fight without taking damage. You have to, like, scroll the enemies off the screen so they don't shoot you, but it's really hard. You can't shoot their shots, so you pretty much... The Zoids battle theme... Yeah, but this was taken from like the actual show or something, I think. Was this music? It sounds like maybe music that might have been taken from the anime. But this music just sounds like Dragon Quest music. PTSD? Really? Did you ever play this game, Asian Waste? This combat just doesn't seem fun. Maybe there's something about it I'm not getting, but it's so slow to move your cursor around, and you can't really... You don't really have good tools for dodging enemy shots or any sort of defense. You just have to kind of just shoot them and just suck up the damage, I think. I don't know. You had the Famicom? No, you hated this game too? It just doesn't seem very fun. So, I gave it a 3. Yeah, I didn't really care for that one too much. Oh, the next game is a really precious one. Oh, the next one. And you guys have got to check out this animation. You've got to check this out. It will introduce the game. Look at what this is. It's SWAT! SWAT! That's a pretty cool animation for such a horrible, horrible game. I mean, that's actually, like, neat looking. Like classic 80s animation. Like, look at some of this, like, cool stuff in this commercial. Look at this cool, look at the, like, the steps. Like, just the stair animation is so cool. Charging up the stairs. Look at that. Dude, that's awesome. Too bad the game is just completely terrible. In fact, I have it really low. I think it's one of the worst games we've played so far. It's another Famicom game. Will be much better SWAT type game. Well, it wouldn't be hard. Like, honestly, I really think that there are very few games as bad as this one. I mean, you'll see why. Yeah, I have it number 4. Am I on the worst list? I guess that seems about right. But here's what it looks like. All right. You have a translation for this stupid... I don't know why somebody translated this. Toei Animation Shoei system. They did not do good work. Choose my name. Let's see. I guess I'll be... Let's try the side entrance. So it's a dungeon crawler, a 3D dungeon crawler. Is that like supposed to be like a laser there or something? Trip laser? So I'm facing a wall right now. They represent that with just a solid yellow square. Not very good graphics. I guess the music is okay. Not very good. I mean, the graphic representation of the maze is kind of awful. Here's what gets really bad. Oh yeah, this battle song is pretty terrible. Rescue, yeah, I know that game. Yeah, that game's... I never tried it, though. It seems pretty good. Alright, so... This combat system is terrible. I'm gonna attack... I'm gonna charge with the knife. Okay, and I'm gonna aim at the arm. And Harry, he's gonna cover fire with an SMG. And he's gonna aim for the head. Okay. Like, there's so... What... There's so much bullshit that you have to, like, enter in for every character every single time. He's gonna fight, he's gonna approach, he's gonna sneak with the wire, and he's gonna target one. He's gonna aim for the body, I guess? Okay. He's gonna evade, I guess, and then Max, he's gonna cover with the H gun for the body. Okay, yeah. Now, then you have to, as far as I can tell, there's no way to speed this up. You have to wait through this very slow text for all of these things. It's such a slow game. This game is unbelievably slow. Okay, but if that's not bad enough. The worst thing about that game is apparently it's incredibly glitchy, and you're supposed to rescue like a set amount of hostages per floor, but apparently just randomly, I don't remember. Something can happen where like the hostages can despawn, and then you can be soft locked, and it can just happen randomly. And apparently this game is like almost impossible to play through without save states because it's so glitchy that it's almost unplayable. Really, like the game, even without that, the game would not have been that fun. It's just really slow and boring and terrible. But with that, it's just unbelievable. Like very few games are. The only game that is like worse as far as glitches and just shit not working has got to be like Hoshi Omiro Hito. The same company made a fascinating RPG for Super Famicom called Idea No High. The box art is fantastic. You were amazed they made SWAT. Well, wow, that is something. I guess they improved. I mean, even Micronics like improved like later on, and Tosei, like they eventually made decent games. I guess, you know, when you get enough practice, eventually you can make something good. But yeah, what a terrible game. I gave that a 0. It's like one of the few zeros I gave out. The next game was a really good game. The first Megami Tensei game. And I did like that one a lot. I gave it an 8. Let's see, it's under D for Digital Devil. Monogatari. We played through this entire game on stream. It took 60 hours. It's by far the longest Famicom game we've played so far on stream. It might be the longest game. Yeah, it might be the longest game I played on stream. I don't know. Banjo-Kazooie took a pretty long time, too. No, Persona 5 would have been the longest. But this is like the longest NES or Famicom game. I got some save states for the bosses here. Here's the first boss, Minotaur. I like the music in this game. Unlike SWAT, the dungeon graphics look pretty nice. You get a mini-map, which is unheard of. There's an auto-battle system, which is unheard of for like a game this time. Even without the auto-battle system, the combat is pretty fast-paced and simple enough, but yet still has depth. Like, SWAT makes the mistake of like giving you way too many options. Like, do you want to aim for the head or the leg or the arm? Which enemy do you want to fight? You want to lay down covering fire? It's just too much crap to have to enter for like every guy, like every time. We have 5 guys. It's Medusa. You trying to figure out the correct order to jam crystals in the girl's forehead. Yeah, that's my favorite memory of this game too. Yeah, that was actually... Like, we kept doing it wrong, and it ejects you back to the beginning of the game. You gotta go all the way back down there and try it again. and it's potentially very frustrating. We kept trying for hours, going back there and but eventually, like, I was able to figure out that there was like a pattern to it. Like, there was, based on the message you got when you put it down, there was a sort of pattern to it, and we were able to figure it out. Cosplaying as Bill S. Preston, Esquire. He found someone to be a Ted. Yeah, I can see that. I can pull that. There's Hecate. She's invisible at first. You have to have a certain item to make her uninvisible. Yeah, here's the part where you have to jam the crystals into this lady's head. Let me see if I can remember the thing. Recognize the pattern. Exactly. Or read the poetry. You must follow the proper procedure carefully. If you make a mistake, then you will vanish. You only get one chance to do this right, so if you do it wrong, you have to reset your game. This is actually optional, I think. But if you don't do this, if you do this wrong, then you don't get the best ending. So we were insisting on getting the best ending. Let's see. Let's try right and Surge Stone. Ha ha ha! Tornado. Okay, it's not that then. So based on the thing that happens to you when you get it wrong, if you remember what you get, I was taking notes. It's very important to remember what you get because it can be a valuable clue. You got to get the order and the stone right. The part, the stone, and the order. So let's try right and calm stone. Blown outside. Which I think means... But when that happens, you still are dead, right? There goes sleeping tonight. So when you're blown outside, that means it was the correct stone in the correct part, but you did it with the wrong order. So right is the calm gem. You have to remember that. So let's try the left one with... Now we just have two choices, crude or surge. Oops, that's wrong. Oops. Of course, every time you can't actually save in front of this door. Every time you get this wrong, you have to like come all the way back down here. It takes a while. You get one chance to guess every time you come here. And it's about 15 minutes of traveling to get back. Let's try the Surge Stone. Got blown outside. You have fought a long time. You get a second chance? Yeah, so you're... If that happens, if you get blown outside, you might think you have a second chance to go in and guess again, but your gems aren't glowing, and there's no way to make them glow again, as far as I'm aware. And maybe there is and I don't know. The magic of save states, though, we can keep guessing as much as we want. So, okay, so left was Surge, right was the middle one. That must mean that it's the middle one first. And it's whatever the other one is, the crude. So the first one must be top and crude. Crude gem inserted. And we know that the right one is calm and the left one is surge. We just don't know the order. Let's try left with... It was surge, right? Oh. Almost. So, yeah, it was a great game. It really was a great game. It was an excellent game. But it took a long time, but it was rewarding. So it must be top, right, then left. So top is crude. It's too bad you can't look at your gems and see what shape they are. Right is calm. I love this music too. The music is so good for this part. It's perfect. And left is surge. The mask that had sealed Izanami crumbled away. The warmth is gradually returning to her eyes. Thank you so much, but I'm afraid I cannot go any further. So the rest is in your hands. Please defeat the Dark Lord Lucifer. Take my robe with you. May it bless you and protect you. I don't know if you actually need her robe or not. I mean, it might actually be necessary to rescue her. In which case you can make the game unwinnable for yourself. I'm not sure, actually. Alright, here's the final boss. It's a really long battle, so we're not going to sit through it. Instead, I'm just going to load the save state after we listen to his music a little bit. This game is just as odd. Oh, the box art for Idea no He is something else. Apparently Skittles found it interesting. And here is us beating Lucifer. Getting the ending. The long and arduous battle has come to a close. Nakajima's heart kept pounding. His body was wet with sweats. Yumiko gazed at him gently, her eyes wet with tears. Thank you, Yumiko. Quirky Godot, you can wear underwear on your head as armor. That's funny. Doing the shoo hand motion. Get out of here, you. We get the classic Castlevania castle descending animation. And then you get the Izanami music again. Those are the god and goddess Izanami and Izanagi. They will be important characters in a lot of Shin Megami Tensei games and Persona games as well. They tend to show up a lot as important characters. If they don't get out of the castle before it collapses, then it's kind of game over. Yeah, Japanese gods. I don't know a whole lot about them. I just know that they show up a lot in Shin Megami Tensei games. Yeah, that's with Susano. We played through 60 hours to get this ending. Well, it was a quality ending, at least. I mean, it's very nice looking. They did a good job with the art. It's a quality game. If you like dungeon crawlers and you don't mind those sort of games, those like hardcore dungeon crawlers, then it's a very good one, I think. Oh, and let me also show this off as well. All my maps that I made for this game. I made so many maps for this game in particular. Sometimes we make maps for the various games that we play through. This one has more maps than any other game by far. We made so many maps. It's crazy. Crazy. And I didn't even map all the dungeons. The earlier ones I just kind of used the mini map and my memory to sort of get through. But about halfway through the game, the dungeons were getting so complex that was not working anymore. Hey Colic, what's up? Check out my maps. Check out my maps, Colic. Holy Diver, it's like wizardry. Hey Aeroplane, how are you doing? Welcome to the Fliptendo 400 game special. We played through 400 games on stream. We played 400 games. We haven't finished 400 games, but need more maps. I have more. Oh yeah, I was drawing different wizardry too. Oh hey, Librilla raid. Hey guys, welcome to the 400 games special. Hey, how's it going? We're celebrating 400 Famicom games that we've played. I was just showing off my maps that I made for this Megami Tensei game that we played through. I have so many maps. It's crazy. I did make maps for Wizardry as well. Not nearly as many. Like, Wizardry is overall a much smaller game than Megami Tensei. World famous cartographer. How are you doing, Librilla? What were you playing? Hey, the Rocket Lawn Share. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Yep, 400 game special. Yeah, check out this cool, these cool layouts that I made for the 400 game special. Check this out. Whoa. Whoa, look at all those covers. Hey there, Mad Gloober. Hey, thanks for the follow. Hey, wee guy. Hey, Slow Epiphany. Dedication is finest. That's me. I like to play Famicom games. Yeah. Lupin. I did play Lupin. We'll get to that one soon. That's coming up in a little bit. But the next game is Supari Uzumo. Number 323. We're just going through these one by one, reliving the memories. The next one is 323, Supari Uzumo. This is a sumo wrestling game. I rated it a 5. We didn't play it very long. Did not beat this one. I did have a translation for it. I'm not sure I really understood how to beat it. Yeah, Lupin was played. I actually beat Lupin. Yeah, Lupin was a pretty hard game, too. This is just like a very simple sumo wrestling game. Kind of hard to... Well, I mean... It's a little hard to understand. It seems to have some weird mechanics. This is also, I think it's like the first game of like a very long series. The graphics are very weird. Oh, hey, Librilla. Or, no, who is that? Was that a gift sub? Dude, Brigand. Thank you for the gift sub. Which one is Hong Kong 97? What's my favorite game out of the 400? So far it's Zelda 2. Is the one I rated the highest. You can check, I have a ranking list. Oh, this is the layout I should be using. Sorry. You like this? No, I mean, like, it's cute. This is a cute game. There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. It's just a little weird. You have to, like, understand the controls. We don't have a manual. Like, you can't really get manuals for, like, all these Japanese games, so they can be a little bit hard to figure out. But it seems to have, like, moves and stuff you have to learn how to do. Yeah, Zelda 2 is my favorite Zelda game as well. Yeah, actually, if you take a look at my guide here, and you can see this, by the way, by typing in ! guide. Hey, welcome back, Demo. Thanks for coming back. You can see that along the bottom I have tabs here, like tabs for the different like console generations. It just basically lists all the games in alphabetical order with links to the videos, ratings. This is my Fliptendo guide. It lists all the games in chronological release order. And this is the order in which we've been playing them. I've been rating them. As I said, the goal is not to beat every game. That's a little too crazy, but we're just playing them and we're beating all the ones that I feel are important. So you can see the ones that we've beaten have times. So far I've beaten 150 out of the 400. And we also have I have a ranking list for like I have a best list, like a top 100 list, and I have a bottom 50 list of all time. And then I also have a ranking list for all the games we've played in Fliptendo so far. So if you want to see the games I've liked the most, here's my top 10. Zelda 2, Legacy of the Wizard, Punch-Out, Final Fantasy, Super Mario Bros. 2, Kid Icarus, Legend of Zelda, Super Mario Bros., Metroid, and Faxanadu. That would be the top 10. So, Yeah, you know, a lot of fun games, a lot of like weird hidden gems. Yeah, we're still only 1987, but actually, did we finish? I think we finished 87. I think we just reached 88. Yeah, we just finished 1987. We played like the first 2 games of 1988. 1987 lasted a long time. It was a good year. It was a very good year. The year you were spawned? Wow, Demo! That was a good year. Yeah, Faxanadu is awesome. Well, yeah, when we get back to the normal Fliptendo schedule after Horror Month, the next game will be YY World. That'll be fun. The next game that we're going to check out, or that we're going to review, would be... Where were we? 324. Spelunker 2. Oh, shoot. Before that, I forgot to show this. I found a commercial for Megami Tensei. Let's check out this commercial real quick. I don't know exactly what's going on in that commercial, but it's sort of amusing. Yeah, well, anyway, let's check out Spelunker 2 real quick. Spelunker 2 I did play through and finished. It was actually kind of a cool game. You're excited for Horror Month? Me too. We're gonna play so many PS1 games. Yeah, and a music score. That's your alley? Yeah, I like to put special emphasis on music because I feel like game music is often kind of overlooked, the importance. So I give a score for overall quality and for music. A 6 rating on Lode Runner? Did you want it to be higher? I'm sorry. Well, I mean, 6 is still, on my rating system, 6 is still a good score. 6 means good. 5 is a decent game, and 6 is good. 7 is great. To me, Lode Runner is not like a great game. Like, to me, it's I just don't love it, you know? Maybe it's kind of an acquired taste, I think. Hey, Earth Sunder. Hey, well, welcome back. I don't know, man, but you came back at a great time. Well, anyway, let's check out some save states for this game. Yeah, this was the first boss, this tiger guy. Yeah, this game, well, actually, before that, this game you had a choice of 3 character classes. That's kind of interesting. It's all got like a weird morality system as well. That's the holy bar. So, like, the best character to play was the Esper. He overall was like the easiest to play at. Or no, I guess, yeah, the Esper. But at first I played with the Wizard. He's not bad either. You can like freeze enemies, it's pretty useful. This is the first boss, this guy. You can freeze him and just stab him like this, but this is just his first form. Then he like becomes this fucker. So I'm switching back and forth between the freezing thing and I should probably heal. It's like poor man's Pitfall crossed with D&D. It kind of is. I mean, I think it's better than Pitfall, though. I do love video game music. That's for sure. It kind of sucks every time I go to my inventory, it starts the music over. That kind of sucks. Oh, you son of a bitch. Die, fucker. It's pretty effective, though. But, yeah, I mean, this game's pretty cool. There's, like, a lot of exploration. It's a lot more... It sort of retains a little bit of spelunker mechanics, but you know, it's you have a life bar. You do take fall damage, but you don't get insta killed by like a 2-pixel fall anymore. But overall, it adds a lot of weird, surprising things to a spelunker game you wouldn't expect. Like a lot more exploration. Hey, I beat him! Yay! Game's pretty tight. No, it's kind of a, I guess, kind of a minor hidden gem. Maybe not hidden gem, but like, you know, just a cool, obscure game that's like kind of worth checking out. And you get that crystal, you go back here, or wait, where do you go? You bring the crystal back here to this place, and you insert in this pedestal. And that's how you finish a level. There's 3 levels. They're pretty long, though. Vice Project Doom. Yeah, I think that one's not till a lot later. We won't be getting to Vice Project Doom for a long time. Daikuto. Thanks, you must hurry. The fairies gave you more heart points. That's how you level up. You complete a level. And then it takes you to level 2. Can you go back to the same level and do it again? No. Like, the levels are self-contained. So once you're on level 2, you have to just work on level 2. But there's not any reason to go back. Oh yeah, robbing graves. Whoops, I just killed myself. If you fall down a pit, you go to hell. So we just went to hell, and then based on, depending on what your holy meter, if your holy meter is high enough, you get to go back and try again. But you lose some holy points for that. Yeah, these moving platforms are like a big pain, I remember. But if your holy points aren't high enough, you just get a game over. And I think you have to start the... Yeah, this game doesn't have continues. If you die, you have to start the whole game over. We did manage to beat it, though. Like, it's not too hard as long as you're, like, careful. Let's see. Oh, we'll skip to the end. This is where you get to the final boss. You find that invisible wall, or illusion wall there, you know. I like games that they like have limited or no continues, like this. It's kind of, I like the tension. This guy's the final boss. So we found like the best sword, we found the super sword or whatever it is, and now we can fight him. It's a pretty simple fight. You're supposed to wait until his shield goes up, but you can just kind of mash the sword button. And even though it does push you back, it'll still work. But I guess I should stop, like, running into his sword. I probably want to just stand in one place and just mash like this. I think that works. Yeah, kind of a lame fight. What can you do? It's an early Famicom game. Yeah, I think I have more life because I'm playing the Esper. I think the Esper gets the most life. He seems like the most overpowered character. And then the regular Spelunker class is the weakest. Go figure. Kinyama. It's no Dark Souls boss. No, it's no Dark Souls boss. No, they've come a long way. Hey, Speedy DePalma, what's up? There we go, we beat the game, guys. We beat it. I did actually beat it legit on stream. Oh, I hear Grandma. We might have a Grandma appearance. I'll see if we can get her to come on stream. Hey, Grandma! Hey, you want to come over here? Okay. Just going to the bathroom. I'll see if we can get her to make an appearance. Please come inside. Okay. I'm coming. How do I go inside? Any day now. Trying to do a 400 game special here. princess awaits. Wow. Prefer game 1000, nothing less. She would say that. I mean, the graphics are like not bad. They're kind of nice. Will we live here with her? I don't know. Should we? Check out her curves. Nice angle. Nice pixels, lady. She's got pixels in all the right places. Look, she curtsied to me. Yeah! 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 Hopefully not blurry ones. That's it. Okay, can we make this move faster? Is that it? I guess that's it. Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a cool game. It's worth checking out. If you do check it out, I'd strongly recommend starting as an Esper. Whatever you do, don't play as a Spelunker. It'll be much harder. I give that game a 6. You know, so don't feel bad, person who loves what was that puzzle game? The Lode Runner. I like that game. I still only gave it a 6. I actually try to be kind of not too generous with my scores. Like I said, 6 is a good game. 7 is great. 8 is excellent. You know, I try not to give too many high scores. You know, I try to reserve those for like the very best games. Even Life Force only got an 8. But you know, the next game is Biosenshi Dan. We have a commercial for that actually. Let's check this out. Here, go back. Whoa! Japanese commercials are the best. I like their logo, Jalico. Look at this kid. He gets turned into a robot. Whoa! That's awesome. Jalico. I like that. Biosenshi Dan. It's another Famicom only game that we did play through. Took 5 hours. I gave it a 6. It's pretty good. Another kind of minor hidden gem. Now just load a save state. This is the first boss here. Lode Runner's acquired taste. Yeah. I mean, I don't dislike it. It's just like not my favorite or anything. So let's see. Do we have a weapon? Probably should use our weapon. First boss is a Tyrannosaurus. This game has an interesting mechanic in that the longer you spend within the level, the more health the boss will end up having. The boss's health meter it starts at 0 and slowly counts up during the level, during the gameplay. The longer you take, it's an interesting way to have a timer. And he like de-evolves down into like some sort of slug. All the bosses are like. That's another interesting thing about this game. Hold on a second. Hey, Grandma! You want to come sit over here for a little bit? Hey! Hey, you want to come sit over here for a little bit? You alright? You want to come sit over there for a little bit? But you know, no, I want to go over there. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. I had to make sure Grandma got to her bed safely. Sorry, Skittles, I tried to get her on the stream. She is too tired. You're playing some Overwatch, Tam? I was thinking of trying that game because my friend bought it for me, and I feel bad because I never did even bother to play it. Yeah, this boss, you're supposed to use this disc, I think. I think, anyway. New PC? Who, me? Or who are you talking to? Oh, you got a new PC, Tam? Wow. Is it shiny? Is it shiny and exciting? Yeah, how do you feel about the Overwatch? Yes, that's true, Skittles. Well, she sort of made an appearance on stream, because you got to hear her. Oh, this dude's gonna kill me. What an asshole. Let's go to the third boss. Third boss here, jumping green guy. I don't seem to have I don't think I have a save state for the fourth boss. I must have forgot to make one. You enjoy Overwatch? Never tried it. I don't usually like the first person games, but I probably should at least give it a try. I don't know. Seems like people have stopped playing, or they're not playing it as much now, so maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. You play newer games in good quality? Yeah, I guess there might be one or two newer games. I mean, mainly Monster Hunter World. That's the main one that I would want to get a new computer for. There's not a lot, but there are a couple. Oh, actually, the main reason I would want to have a better computer is to be able to run PS2 emulators better. That'd be the main reason. This guy takes too long. It's taking too long to fight. Oh, here's the fourth boss. I guess I do have a save state for him. Well, I was going to say, an interesting thing about this game is that all the bosses are evolved forms of the regular enemies from the levels. So, like, there's purple guys in this level. There's, like, the low evolution purple guys, then there's the more evolved purple guys, and then this guy, the boss, is the most evolved purple guy. So all the bosses in this game are evolved forms of regular enemies. There's some weird heart thing. Here's the final bosses in here. You have to get through this weird part. If you like try to go too forward on the screen, if I walk off the screen, I will die. So you gotta be careful not go too far forward. Seriously, can't have a desktop. It's a gaming laptop. Yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. I really prefer desktops. And I'm playing from my desktop right now. We got it plugged into the TV, which is really nice. Well, so you're kind of like a Japanese person, Tam. You're all about saving space. Space is a premium. This guy's the final boss. It's, well, like this whole thing is the final boss, I guess, and this is its heart. And it's pretty simple. All you gotta do is kind of stand right about here, and then just jump up with the right timing, and shoot him with your sword, your match sword, or your bio sword, whatever kind of sword it is. So this game's got some interesting mechanics. Like, it's pretty well made. The music is decent. I think it's an Atlas game. This is actually an early Atlas game. It's a pretty good one. Oh, I mean, Atlas also made Megami Tensei, so they've made some good games. This game was also, it has a prototype for an American version that they were going to release called Bashi Bazook, but it never got released. But if you can play it, it's playable. It's kind of interesting because they've Americanized certain parts of the graphics. I showed it off on the Fliptendo video of this game. That's a pretty cool game. Like, I gave it a 6. Worth checking out. Next game is a Mahjong game, 326. Ide Yosuke Meijin no Jisen Mahjong. I gave this game a 6 as well. Oh, this game has a commercial too. Oddly enough. Check out the commercial for this game. There's the special Mahjong controller that came with this game, which is why we couldn't play this at all. Yeah, so this is Capcom's Mahjong game, and they actually made like a very... You can actually... I was trying to find pictures of it, and I couldn't. But you can see in this commercial, you need to have this special controller to play. I was trying to play this in the emulator, and I couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. You need to have this thing. It's probably actually really handy, you know, if you have it, and you want to play some Mahjong, I guess. Anyway, we'll just go ahead and skip this one, since we don't have the controller. And do the same with the Family Trainer games. The next game is Defender 2, Stargate. That's the port of the arcade game. Very familiar music. Very Karate Kid sounding. Oh, because it's... yeah. You like Mahjong? Do you, Demo? I was sort of interested in learning Mahjong. Especially after like watching some of those awesome Mahjong anime, like Akagi. Well, mainly Akagi. It sort of made me interested in learning. Yeah. So this game... So, okay, so I learned the... You're probably wondering, why does this game and Millipede also... Why does it have Punch-Out music as, like, the introduction? And then when you actually start the game, you hear that it also... more Punch-Out music, right? You're wondering why, right? Well, there's a reason why. And that reason is this game and Millipede and I think one other, I don't remember, but I think one... Oh, okay, good night, Labrilla. Hey, thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Yeah, so the reason why is because this game and Millipede, which also uses the Punch-Out music, they were demos that I think HAL made for Nintendo. They were demos. So they were actually, these games were actually made before the Famicom was even released. And they used that music, and then they reused it again when they made Punch-Out, because they liked it or whatever. But these games were actually released before Punch-Out. Both of them, like long before. And they both used the exact same music because they were demo games and they didn't really spend a lot of time on the music. Anyway, that's why. That's Defender 2. I mean, you guys probably know Defender 2. It's a very classic arcade game. And that seems like a decent port. I gave that game a 4 because it's not... It seems like a decent port, but it's not like not really my game. It's not my jam. Oh yeah, does Joust the other one? Maybe it might be Joust. I think you might be right. Iwata. Yes, exactly. The next game is Kyanshizu 2. This was based on a movie, I think, and this game was untranslated. Pretty much couldn't play it. It seems very, very janky. It's sort of a primitive RPG adventure game, I guess. It's got very amusing Chinese music when you walk around. Do 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 do. Kind of enjoy the music. You can like go in these doors here and like talk to people. Hanase, that means talk. Boop, 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 boop. I just like the music. Do, 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 do. Yeah, 400 games, Zevius. It has been, and it's going to be a lot longer because there's still over 1,000 games left. Bum, 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 bum. Hello there. Bum, 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 bum. So later on in this game, apparently, if you can get to the action scenes, there's like fighting game stuff that's sort of similar to Phantom Fighter with like jumping zombies and yeah, I think there's a place where you can do that, but I don't remember. And it looks really bad, like really janky, but since the game is not translated, we can't really do much with it. I didn't even bother to give it a rating. The next game is a really good game, 329 Life Force, and we have a commercial for this one too. It's not really much of a commercial. Well, I mean, it's not as exciting as some of the other commercials. Oh well. But yeah, I mean, Life Force, another classic. Excellent game. I gave it an 8. Oh, the music for this game I gave a 10. I don't give 10s for music very often. I think there's very few games I gave a 10 to music for so far. Like this one, Life Force, Castlevania 2, Legacy of the Wizard. There's a couple 9s. And I think that's it. Those are the only 3 10s so far. Up to this point. So, rarely give. But, I mean, the music in this game is pretty undeniable. Like, it's amazing. Where was I? Oh, there I am. Best library in gaming? What, the Famicom? The NES? Oh, yeah. I think so, actually. I think so. Phantom Fighter is great. We played that on stream briefly. Life Force is the shit, yeah. Let's look at all the bosses real quick. Yeah, Life Force is awesome. Oh, Super Mario Bros. 3? We'll have to play it when we get to it. We ate centipedes. What about... I kind of don't mind house centipedes because I read that they eat cockroaches. So, like, when I see one now, I'm just kind of like, let it live. It eats cockroaches, and they're worse. You know? At least I think so. Little Nemo? Well, a lot of NES games had great music, like, quite honestly. Fuck you, Brain! Man, the music in this game is so good. Like, it has to be one of the best soundtracks on the system. Second boss. This guy was reused in Gradius 3 as the boss. Bouncing balls, they can be a little bit of a problem. You go through here. I guess that stuff doesn't respawn. The game is next. Check out the guide if you want to know. We're currently on 330, so we still have 70 more games to get through. Oh man, my voice is getting a little hoarse too, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I've been talking a lot. Maybe I was yelling a little bit too much. Hopefully I'm able to... I should probably, like, get some water and drink it. I'll take a break in another 5 games or so. If we're gonna be able to get through all of these games tonight, we might have to make the pace faster. We might have to make the pace a little bit faster. Because we're not gonna have time to get through all these games. Yeah, anyway, you know. Because I don't have time to beat all the bosses. As much as I want to. Well, so many cool bosses though in this game. Like there's the Tutankhamun boss here. This guy's pretty cool. Final boss. And then you have to kill this before it scrolls off screen. You can not kill it, and I don't remember what happens. I think maybe nothing happens. Want anything other than you in your home? Colic, haven't you ever heard? You're never more than 5 feet away from a spider. No silverfish, no mice, no ants. What about ants with the U? A-U-N-T. Are those okay to live with you? Oh, we couldn't do it. We couldn't quite do it. I like this part, it's fun. There's gonna be one that like closes completely towards the end. Yeah, very nice. That's Life Force. It's a classic. I gave that game an 8. Let's see, the next game was Spy Hunter, 330. Don't really like Spy Hunter that much. I rated it a 3. You know, it's a very repetitive. Super Spy Hunter is a much better game. This game's very repetitive. There's not really much to it. It doesn't have an ending. And you just kind of play until you die. I mean, like, it's an okay game. I mean, it's, like, serviceable. Also, there's, like, not... Most of the time, there's not music, too. Yeah, I was never a big fan of this game. You really like this kid? It hasn't aged well. It's very basic. Yeah, it's just a little too basic. I mean, it's not terrible or anything, and it plays okay, although it is very easy just to crash into stuff and die. So it's not like the most fun game. And I believe you can do a trick, if I remember correctly, you can do a trick where you ride on the side of the road, right? And you can like kind of glitch through yeah, like that. That's fun. You can glitch through like tons of stuff. It's the most fun way to play this game anyway. Look guys, I'm winning. I'm winning, guys. There's no reason to play this game other than to do this. I guess it doesn't work in the water though. Yeah, the arcade version of this game had like some special stuff going on. Alright, 331 was Millipede. We were just speaking of Millipede. And now you will hear that exact same Punch-Out music. For the reason why I just explained. Yeah, really, this is just a very basic port of the arcade game. It seems fine. It's functional. Actually, not really sure how good of a port it is, but I think the original game was pretty basic too. Yeah, I always thought it was funny how they have DDT in this game. The controversial, like pesticide. This game is very simple to beat because you only have to get to like it loops after. I forget. It loops after like round 11 or something. I think I did like technically beat it when I played through it. There's really not much to it. I did in 18 minutes. Yeah, 332 was Kid Nicky. This is awful. What? Millipede? Or Spy Hunter? Oh, you're talking about, Millipede with the trackball? DDT didn't age well? What, the chemical? Yeah, I guess the chemical didn't age well. Kid Nicky, of course. Decent platformer. I think a lot of us played this game when we were young. Kid Nicky. Yeah, boy, my voice is starting to hurt. Maybe I'll just try... I'll pull the microphone closer and I'll just talk, like, in a more, like, you know... Hello, this is Flipsider kind of voice. So you think, do we have save states in this game? I guess I don't have any save states in that game. Oh well. Let's play a little bit of the first level. Next time on DBT, Flip Back. Hey guys, it's time for Flipsider After Dark. Maybe I should turn the lights off. Flip ASMR. Flipsamar. Enjoy those sounds of the ninja dying. enjoy the pleasant sounds of death breath. Yeah, I may not be good at this game, guys. Now, I did beat this game. I did beat it on stream. It only took a couple hours, I'll have you know. Am I gonna do it now? No, we don't have time for that. We do not. You will have to see the ending some other time. It's a decent platformer. It's like, it's simple. It's reasonably fun. I gave it a 5. Next game is Sword of Colin, 333. Sword of Colin. This is an FDS game. Okay. Now this one is like a Dragon Quest clone. Where the fuck is it? Wait, what is it called again? Sword of Colin. Why can't I find it? I think it might have a different name. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just look at the Famicom, the video. It'll be easier and faster. It's basically a Dragon Quest clone, only it doesn't have turn-based combat.
Hey guys.
Instead, it has like ease. You go into a different screen, and it has ease.
I know. I always get those mixed up, Mr. Leo. Like N and So.
Hey, who's that idiot?
And Sue and she. All
trying to speak Japanese.
It has quick saves. Ah, so you can quick save. Okay.
Actually, it's almost more Hide-Light than it is Dragon Quest. It's kind of a Dragon Quest Hide-Light fusion, I guess. The music was really bad, I remember.
You should probably level up a little bit.
Like, I particularly did not like the music in this game. It kind of held my enjoyment back. I gave the music a 3. I don't know. I feel like I gave it a 5, and I feel like it might have been a bit generous. But it seemed like an okay game. Like, the combat seemed reasonably alright. I enjoy the ease style of running into enemies to kill them combat. It's simple, but it works. Yeah, it looked fun. It probably is reasonably fun, so I guess that's why I gave it a 5. And the next game is Pulsar no Hikari. This is 334. Also on the Famicom disk system. Oh, it's probably under Colin no Tsurugi. Yeah, that's right. Oh well, that's fine. Doesn't matter. I am talking about NES games. We're doing the Fliptendo 400 games special. We've played 400 games on the NES and Famicom. We're playing all the games in chronological order, and right now we're talking about games number 300 to 400. Yeah, this was like a weird simulation game. I don't think I really got too into this one either. Yeah, I gave this game a 2. I gave this game a 2, actually. So that says switch disk side. I hope that it didn't register. That's a weird thing with the emulator. Like, you switch the disk side and it like doesn't realize that you've switched it sometimes. Hello? Hello, game. Wake up. 8 Eyes is an obscure game. Not as obscure as Pulsar no Hiki Space War Simulation. Huh. Dude, what the fuck with this game? Oh. Oh, right. You get to, like, do, like, a printout? Or how does this work again? I don't remember how to... Oh, there we go. You move your ship around like this. You have to warp to different squares. I don't really remember how this works. Oh, this is the warp screen, yeah. These all represent like different squares of space, and you have to warp between them. I guess it's a little bit like Space Raiders. It seems pretty aimless. I guess that's why I didn't really like it. It seemed like you just kind of go around and there wasn't really much to do. And I tried to look up information about it, couldn't really find much, so I gave the game a 2. It doesn't really seem... I mean, honestly, it seems a little impenetrable to try to play today. The next game we have a commercial for. All right, let's check this out. 335 right here.
Behold the works of Gabriel von Sanchez. His art was ambitious in its scope. His masterpiece was, of course, Dance of the Anarchists. Brilliant. Sanchez then began to play Ultima Exodus, the role-playing video game from FCI. It was a strange turn. Sanchez loved the game, and he spent less and less time in the studio. He was never the same. Consider Man with Dog.
Ultima Exodus for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Once you start playing, nothing else matters.
That's amusing. Parents upset over new console. Oh boy. Ultima 3 was the next game. 335. Yeah, I didn't really care for this game that much either. I was interested. Yeah, I agree. That's the coolest thing about 8 Eyes, that a second player can control the bird. Africa level. You beat it in 2 days? I don't think I've ever beaten 8 Eyes. Exactly, Speedy. You got it. I mean, you could have just been following along with the guide, though. We don't know. So this is Ultima 3. The Famicom port, which is pretty different from the computer version. It actually, I guess, the music is different. I think the music seems better in this version than it probably was in the computer version, from what I've seen. But you respect it more than you enjoy it. Yeah. I guess I feel the same way. I'm not sure how much I really respect it anyway. Yeah, so I don't really want to... Do I have any save states or anything? Oh, here we go. Here's our characters. This is our game that we were playing with Pris... What were my characters again? Pris, Freya... Guess I should have named them after people in the chat. Misty and Lily. Our all-girl team. It's got line of sight, which is interesting for a Dragon Quest style RPG. The problem with this game, the big problem with it, is it's incredibly grindy. And when I say grindy, I mean Dragon Quest is nothing. At least in Dragon Quest, you go out, you grind up, you level up, you buy better weapons, you feel stronger, and then you can go to another place. Your reward is you get to explore another place, and then you can like grind more and get better weapons, and you gradually make progress through the game. You feel like you're working towards something. In this game, you spend like 10 hours outside of the first town killing the basic enemies just over and over and over again, and that's it. You do that for 10 hours. That's what you're supposed to do, and you don't level up. You do that to earn gold, and you save your experience. You don't level up. If you level up, stronger enemies will appear. It's got the mechanic where the higher your level is, the stronger the enemies are. So you grind the same enemies over and over again for 10 hours until you have the max amount of gold. Then you go to the place where you can level up, and then you pay for the level ups. Well, it's not level ups. You pay to have your statistics increase, because leveling up in this game puts you at a disadvantage. If you level up, nothing really improves except your hit points. Your statistics don't level up, but the enemies get stronger, so you essentially get put at a big disadvantage. So you have to earn gold first, buy stats so that your stats can be higher, then you level up, and then you can actually do something, like explore a cave. It's a very weird kind of grindy. Like, very strange. I mean, interesting, different, but ultimately just not a very fun game. And I wanted to do it. Like, I was going to, but I was just like, at a certain point, I was just like, this is taking too long, and I just don't feel like it. It doesn't feel worth it. Hey, thank you, Tam. Okay, yeah, no problem. I understand. I'm getting a little tired myself. I'm going to take a break pretty soon. You hated that one, too? I can understand. It's not that much fun to play. But I mean, it is different. Game number 336 is Topple Zip. This was another weird game. Topple Zip. Famicom Disk System. Kind of bad. I gave it a 2. It's a shooter. If you want to play a bad shooter, then give this game a try. What'd you miss? Well, you missed me trashing Ultima 3. I know, Skittles. Well, no, a little bit less than that. This is 336, I think. Here, let me pick my game that I have in here already. The original Famicom Fire Emblem. I will. When we get to that, we'll play through it. Like, I'll beat it. I've always wanted to play that. You gave this game a 2 as well? Yeah, I can understand.
Oh, wait, was Terry the one that was in that crazy, like, that sort of triad?
I don't know. I'm not sure if I really like the PC one any better, quite honestly. But, I mean, the Famicom one at least improves on some things, like the music. But, yeah, so it's a weird shooter where... So it's supposed to be like a race. You're racing against these ships, and there's like warps you can find. You need to warp to different areas, but some warps take you backwards, and you can change your height too to like pick up stuff like these pellets. And it's cool that like stuff doesn't really kill you. Like you can bump into ships all you want, and it doesn't hurt you. You have to like kind of dive down to like get into those warp doors, and you have to hope that they take you to the right place. I guess this game has some interesting mechanics. I mean, it's different. It's definitely different, but it just doesn't play that well. For one thing, it's really annoying having these ships constantly smacking into you, bumping you all around. And for another, it's just trying to figure out where to go in this game is a huge pain. It just doesn't really feel that good to play either. Your weapons aren't very fun to use. I mean, it's a shooter, but there's not a lot to shoot. Oh, the sound effects are kind of bad too. The music's alright though. I don't know. Yeah, I just didn't think it was very fun. Yeah, the next one. Now, the next one is actually kind of a good game. Esper Boken Tai. A little bit of a hidden gem. Esper Boken Tai. I like this game and I did finish it. I gave it a 6. And I have a translation for it that calls it Esper Corpse. You guys remember this game? The bootleg, what? Oh yeah, the topple zip. It does kind of look like that. So the interesting thing about this game is you can jump really high in this game. Also, there's a lot of household objects that are possessed. Some of them you can talk to. Let's see. How do you talk to this guy again? Oh, start button. I was startled. He's saying that because I hit him with my hammer. This castle is full of evil, but not all of its dwellers are bad, so talk before you fight. Good advice. Sage advice. Look how high you can jump. It kind of makes exploration interesting. You have a map. The map is not particularly useful because you don't go... Like, the doors warp you around to different places. So, because of that, it's really hard to keep track of where you are and where you're going. So the map is really not very useful. You just kind of have to remember. But it's not that hard to remember, though. Yeah, Mighty Bomb Jack did have big jumping, but not this big. The jumps in this game makes even Mighty Bomb Jack look conservative. And yeah, so you can rescue different characters. Right now we just have this little blue boy, but eventually you can get different characters you can play as. Alright, let's go ahead and show the final boss. Let's see. Alright, the final boss is down here. The different characters have different, like, some of them can't jump as high, some of them can jump higher, some of them, like, are stronger, and some of them have, like, different special abilities. Overall, though, like, the best overall character is pretty much the main dude you start out with, so I'm gonna stick with him. And
here's the final boss. It's a pretty weird final boss. There's not much strategy to it. And also, like, he kind of scrolls around weirdly and wildly, so you just have to kind of try to keep track with him, just keep pounding him, and not let him get away too much. And just hope that you outlast him. Not much of it. I mean, the boss is not one of the good points of the game. But overall, I mean, it's a fun game to explore, though. I do really like the high jumping mechanic. Yeah, and the game has exploration too. It's not linear. You have to just gradually, you like kind of explore and gradually like get keys and stuff and open up. Oh, there was a mechanic I did not understand about this game, and it was making it like there's a weird mechanic. There's some doors that only open up based on your level. So there's certain doors you have to get to max level to open up, and I couldn't figure out how to open them. If you try this game, keep in mind that some doors open up depending on your level. So if you can't open up certain doors, just grind more. Oh, this game has a really interesting twist ending as well. Yeah, I know. So that was the final boss. Now we go back here, and are you guys ready for a twist? Mysterious figure appears. Thanks for setting me free. My name is... It's you, player! Now you can leave this world. The mysterious voice was us, the player. So you see, the spirit that was trapped inside of the castle of evil, it was the spirit of you, the player. And by beating the game, you have been set free from the game. And you can now go live your life. Do you guys get it? Mind blown. Wow. Talk about a deep game. So, that game was kind of fun. It's a little bit janky, but I'd recommend trying that one out. Oh, that one had a commercial as well. Here, let's check that out. We watched this on stream. I remember watching this. Very amusing. It's got a cute girl with a hammer. But, you know, it's a quick thing, but I like that they have the claymation animated household objects. Yeah, all the enemies are household objects, like possessed in the game. That's pretty fun. Alright. And I gave that game a 6. Next game is Haja no Fuin. That was a game that it did not have a translation, so I didn't really feel like I could play through it. Yeah, the commercials are very quick.
Hey guys, welcome to Fliptendo.
It has a very cool looking cover, though.
Probably you want to.
Well, it's another RPG, but it's weird. It's like takes place on this like it's almost like a game board,
Wow.
and you move around, and you can't see even like towns or like castles. You can't see them until you get right next to them, or like right on top of them. They don't appear.
Find some easy dudes to
You have to
fight.
like search to find them. So you're kind of
All the numbers
it's like it's almost like a miniature game board. Like it's relatively small, but and you get this like scroll graphic, and I don't know. It looks kind of cool. It's kind of different, but it's in Japanese, so can't really play it.
Sure.
Is that Aaron Paul? Jesse Pinkman. Yep. How'd you know? You own this game? It came with your twin Famicom. It's fucking awful. That one? Haja no Fuin? Have you tried to play it? Science bitch. Yeah, well, it wasn't in English, so it just seemed like it was going to be... We probably could have... Like, I think there is a guide. We might have been able to play through it, but it would have been just more trouble than it was worth, I think. And then after that was Indora no Hikari. That was... That seemed like a cool game. I was going to try to beat this one, but we got to a part... There's no like guide for this game online, so we got to a part where we just couldn't figure out what to do. Well, no, actually, that's not true. There was a guide, but the thing that it said to do wasn't working, and I couldn't figure out how to make it work. Like, there's a part where you need to get a spell, but I wasn't getting the spell, and I couldn't figure out how to do it, so... That's a very cool, opening screen, though. Yo, Mr. White. Have you guys heard there's gonna be a Breaking Bad movie? Dude, we might have to split the Fliptendo special into like 2 episodes, because it's already getting pretty late. How would you guys feel about that? Well, anyway, this game looks like this. So, it's an RPG. It's weird because the overworld looks very, very like Zelda. It's a very Zelda-looking game, but it plays like a turn-based RPG. But yet it has Zelda mechanics, like bombing in certain walls to like uncover caves. Here's the battle system. It's just a basic like Dragon Quest battle system. Oh yeah, the theme music is like really good. Like this overworld music I really like. Sounds like I'm a quitter. That's right, Demo. That's me, Mr. Quitter. I know. I should try harder. I won't make it tonight. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it. I mean, we could just rush through. Hey, McCaranice, thank you. Started playing RPG to celebrate. Well, I'm only playing it for a couple minutes. I'm just showing it off. I mean, it's actually kind of a cool game. We weren't able to finish it, but yeah. So like these rocks here, you can like, I forget how it works. You can like bomb certain rocks, and they're like, there might be caves under. There's like a cave on like almost every screen, I think. How does that work again? Wait. How do I? Oh yeah, there we go. Items. Oh, power. Oh, that shows you your equipment. I don't remember how this shit works. There's like some way to like bomb walls or something. So, I mean, you can sell like, other than the random enemies, the random enemy encounters. Yeah, you have a buddy following you. That's like your party. Once you get a party member, he sort of just follows you around like that. In fact, I think I paid this guy to follow me. He's a party member that I bribed to join my party. So like it looks very much like Zelda, but just with a Dragon Quest style battle system. It has good music. Like, it seems like a pretty good game. It's just, I wish I could have finished it, but I couldn't. So, but I gave it a I gave it a 5. In fact, I don't know why I didn't give it like a higher score. I'll have to go back and listen to my review, because I feel like it could have even been a 6. Anyway, next game is Falchion. And this is for the Famicom Disk System. This is a cool game that we did beat. How are you doing tonight, McCaranice? Thanks for dropping by. Yeah, playing through 400 games. And we still have 1,100 more to go. Yeah, I like this game. The perspective was definitely very weird. What about NES Superman? What'd you say, Asian Waste? The overall theme is freaking Superman? Oh. Is it? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is that? I think you're right. I think you're right. Is that Superman? Is that Superman? Hold on a second. Wow. That does... Now that you say that... Oh, wow, man. Yeah, they're both Kemco games. That Indora no Hikari game is also Kemco. That makes sense. Oh man, they reused it. The theme. Well, it's interesting. It's interesting that they did that. In the Japanese version of Superman, It just uses the actual Superman theme. Getting for bed after another deadly premonition session. Oh, I'm sorry I missed that, Macarian Ice. Are you liking that game? I love that game. I hope that you're liking it. It's a very weird game. It can be divisive. Some people apparently hate it. Other people, like me, love it. It's weird. It's very weird. It's very much like Twin Peaks. It's like Twin Peaks, the video game. If you like Twin Peaks, then it's, yeah. You're not loving it? Oh, well, that's too bad. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Are you playing the PC version? Or which version are you playing? The PC version, I've heard, is very glitchy and buggy and not a great one to play. The map is awful. Yeah. That was just part of the original game. The Switch version. Oh, really? That's got crashes too? That's too bad. Yeah, so so when they made when they ported this over, I guess for licensing reasons they couldn't use the Superman music in the American version. I think they would have had to pay additional money, so they just decided to just take some music from a previous game and slap it in there. Well, it kind of works. Yeah, that's too bad. It's still an amazing game though, and it's worth putting up with any sort of glitches, in my opinion. Like, I love that's some of my favorite characters of any game. I love the music and ambiance and the weirdness, and just very, very entertaining to me, I think. Why does the title screen Superman have a hole in his face? Because that's the real Superman. Like, Superman always has a hole in his face, but most of the time he covers it up. You know, because that's what, kryptonites, what do you think they were going to look like, regular humans? He puts on like a mask so that most of the time he looks human. The music bounces way out of whack. Yeah. That's another thing about the game that is, yep. It's just a weird thing about the game. I love the music though. It's hilarious or great. Should work for DC. Anyway, we were on Falchion. Let's get back to Falchion. Rolling into Scoop on the baddies. Yep. I should work for DC. Hey, Salty, it's good to see ya. Hey, welcome to the 400 game special. This is Falchion. It's a weird... I'll just load a save state. It's a weird, sort of pseudo 3D shooter. For these bosses, you have homing missiles. You can stock them up as long as you don't die, but if you die, you lose them all. If you don't die, they're extremely useful against those bosses. There's some perspective issues with this game. Sometimes it's hard to tell where something is in the screen exactly. But you get used to it. For the most part, it works okay. Just showing off all, some of the bosses. I just happen in these save states to have missiles, so they're all pretty easy. If you didn't have missiles, it would be more difficult. Alright, let's take a look at the final boss real quick. Here's the final boss. Hey, thank you very much, Soul. Thank you. You live in the South Valley peacefully. Okay, Cynic Worm. See if we can beat the final boss right now. What are you talking about, Cynic Worm? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is the boss farting? No, it's an angry cry it's the cry of pain and agony of the boss who knows his days are numbered. Yeah, the music in this game is very good. I mean, it's a Konami game, so that's what you would expect. But it uses the Famicom disk system chip, and it sounds very unique. It sounds different from other Famicom games. Yeah, it's very nice. Very nice music. You sounding negative? You're talking to Mr. Theo? Oh, okay. I guess I just missed whatever that conversation was. Straight up ripping ass. You guys are making it sound gross. You're ruining this moment. You're ruining this perfect moment of conflict. Oh, I guess we're not going to beat the boss. Oh shit, I have another life. Okay. It's kind of hard to avoid this guy's stupid bullets. Oh, we beat one of... Okay, we killed 2 of the red things. See, now it actually gets easier. Once you kill the red things on the side, he just shoots these bullets, and they're a lot easier to avoid, because you can just move in a circle like this. We basically have won now. Make the sound. Okay, well, maybe don't play this game then. Well, I think it's only on this final boss. Die, you fucker. You don't belong in this world. Finally, we did it again. We beat the game. We beat Falchion. We beat it just now. Wow, I should be a speedrunner. I'm so fast. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good game. I think it's worth checking out, Falchion. It can be a little frustrating with the perspective issues, but the music is very good. That's so funny that the music that they just stuck in the Superman title screen was the theme music from Endora no Hikari. I didn't even realize that until Asian Waste pointed that out. Anyway, that's Falchion. Pretty cool game. I gave it a 6. I would have given it a higher score, but the perspective issues hold it back a little bit, and some of the graphics are a little bit weird. The next one is a definite hidden gem. Mindelviltan Saga. This is 341. We don't have a commercial for this, do we? Unfortunately, we don't. Yeah, I think that we really enjoyed this game in the chat. It doesn't seem like much at first, just like another RPG. But yeah, once you play it, the game has some interesting systems, so it's kind of like Ys. Yeah, Skittlebrow really liked it. Do I look sorry? Not one bit. The combat is essentially just like bump combat. You just like kind of run into enemies. Except in this game, it doesn't matter the angle you approach them from. You can just run into enemies and you both take damage. This is a boss I'm fighting. You also have some ranged attacks you can use as well. And you also have this, there's a really cool mechanic with mercenaries. You can call in mercenaries. They also level up. And they have their own hit points, but the mercenaries, as long as you don't let them die in battle, their hit points will be restored after battle. Which means you can use them to get through battles without taking any damage, if you're clever with them. As long as you're careful. You have to be careful because if you let them die, they're dead permanently, and you have to go buy another one. And that really sucks if you've leveled them up a lot. So you have to be careful with them, but they're extremely useful. Here's a ninja guy. You do remember this one? Yeah, this one. It was fun. I really like this game. You get like different NPCs who help you as well. Call in the mercs. So they've leveled up more. Now they're like mercenaries. So they will steal your kills. If you let them steal your kills, you don't get the experience. But if they get the experience, they level up. So you kind of have to balance that. Uh-oh. Almost let one of them die. But it doesn't matter anyway, it's a safe state. I did beat this, yeah. Here, let's go ahead and skip to the ends. Here's, check out some of the situations. When you talk to an NPC, it also goes into a separate screen like this, too. There's the siren. Oh, siren. I was a fool. But you have a little story scene here. My prince, I must leave you now. See, this game's even got story. Isn't that the idol of the goddess? The reincarnation of Serlene is finally here. Would randomly walk away? Is it? I don't know. Would they just randomly walk? Yeah, it was. You could lose your party members in towns. Yeah, I think it's right. I forgot about that. If that happens, you can just go back and like find them whatever their original position is in. Yes, it's Silva Saga 1. This is it. Is every enemy you face a boss? Well, no, it's just those were regular enemies. I'm just loading save states with bosses. So this is the temple with like the 4 gods. I'm Derek, the god of fate. If you keep your undaunted spirit, persistent will to fight, you might actually stand a chance against Ragon. I sure do. I'm gonna beat him. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they could get lost. Like, they could get stuck behind an object, and if you don't go back and get them, you can lose them. It's not permanent because you can just go back and find them wherever they were, like wherever you found them in the first place. Gula, the god of power. Heroes Mark, thanks, I needed that. Let's see, there's a Medusa head there. Some more bosses. Here's the final boss up here. You can actually, another interesting thing about this game, you can run away from any battle 100%. So that takes some of the difficulty down. But you can't run from bosses. Hey Dan, what's up? Hey, thank you. This guy's the final boss, Ragon. He's a pretty difficult fight. Pretty difficult fight. You don't want to try to melee him because it's not worth it. So instead we'll just use our ranged attacks. And there's sort of a trick to him, actually. What you want to do is you set your wizard to use this Zan Plus spell, the most powerful spell. And then we'll use our mercenaries are useless because they can't damage him, but we can use him to reset our characters. We need to get the... She's kind of glitched her AI. She won't always, like, do a ranged attack against him. We need her to do a ranged attack. So if we just keep summoning and desummoning the mercs, we can make that happen, though. Come on, do the ranged attack. Dude, they got me pissered. Come on, do it, lady. Do it. Do the ranged attack. Kind of a pain, honestly. Oh, there we go. Okay. So now she's doing the ranged attacks and he's using his magic spell. So that's what we would want. Are they still leveled up? Yes, they are. They are still leveled up when you find them. They retain that. 82 medicines left. Pressing the wrong button. Why is he so mad? Yeah, exactly, skills, that's why. The AI is probably frustrating him. This is a pretty long fight. I don't know if we want to play through all this right now. Here, let's just skip to the end. Look, we've almost won! There he is in his second. Yeah, he has 2 forms. We beat him! Ow, that was fast. I should be a speedrunner. So after you beat the last guy, it's like Dragon Quest. You have to take your victory lap and go back to your castle. And you get like a little victory scene. Although in this game, it's if you're not paying attention, it might not be obvious where to go because it's not the town where you started in. But I know where to go. I thought this game had pretty good music too. I mean, the mechanics were they were interesting. They were different enough. Didn't feel too much like Dragon Quest. You know, it was kind of unique, and I found it pretty enjoyable. And this is the ending here. I'll just kind of skip through the text. We don't have all day or all night. Did it freeze or something? One of the better Japanese RPGs. Yeah, I mean, I think Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy are still better. Technically better. But, like, we're all so we're familiar with those games. We played them to death. Like, it's just, this is refreshing, because it's different. And Megami Tensei, yeah, Megami Tensei was better. I would. Megami Tensei was, awesome. Game designed by Hey You. Japanese exclusive. Oh, yeah, you did say that. Sorry. Well, then you're absolutely right. Yeah, I gave this game a 7. It took 22 hours to play through it. So, a little bit long, but not really that long. I mean, Megami Tensei took 60 hours, so... And Dragon Quest usually takes 30, so 20 hours is not that bad. Yeah, exactly. We do know those. Well, I really think I need some water. My throat, surprisingly, is hurting a little bit, which is not good for a special. So I'm going to go ahead and take my break now. That was 41 games we've gone through so far. We'll continue to go through games when I get back. But in the meantime, feel free to make use of the song request or listen to the music. And I'll be back.
Power!
Hey guys, I'm back. Yeah, the Etrian Odyssey games do have great music. Yeah. That was the theme for the town music at night. Nighttime town music. Boy, I don't know why. I feel like I'm losing my voice. That is not a good time when you're trying to stream. Ah, well. You got it. Oh, in your 3DS? Is that the Millennial Girl version, the remake? That's the one I played too. An itch? Maybe like a slight itch. I don't know. I don't know if it's quite an itch. Let's see. Where were we? We were on Yokayashiki. Yokayashiki. Yeah, I didn't like that game very much. I gave it a 4. Well, it was okay, but it was just it was really hard to play. It was very obtuse. Yeah, I don't know. I'm wondering if I am getting sick. Like, I feel like I might be. I might be getting sick on stream. You guys might be watching it happen. A sweet lineup. There's actually a weird remake of this game you can find somewhere. Apparently this game had fans. The map is really weird to navigate, yeah. So these fire enemies in the beginning, they help refill your flashlight. Assuming that you hit them and don't get hit. So very important to like kill them when you have the chance. And it's an exploration platformer. Not unlike Goonies, but it's very weird and obtuse. First of all, you can't tell where you can walk. You have to make a map. The map is very complicated, so like here we can't go to the right, but you can't tell because it doesn't show where there's walls. Our goal is to find 5 of those things, those passes. It's really... Although we found that one easily, it will not at all be easy to find. One of them is hidden really, really well. Oh, you have, Dan? Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess I'm in your world now. Everyone put on their masks. Yeah, I do kind of like the music. I agree. I do like the music. You can scroll to the right here. Laryngitis? I hope not. I might. I forget what this thing does. It might do something. Hey, you found another one. Yay. And if we can find all 5 of them, then we get to fight a boss. These things are basically like pipes from Mario Brothers, but they have fires that, unlike in Mario, standing next to them on top of them does not stop the piranha plants from spawning. They're very annoying to use because of that fire. Yeah, it's... I don't know, do I have any save states for this game? Oh. Yeah, so here's the first spot. So when you get all 5 tags, there's not really any way to know this, but you have to go to the right on this screen, and it takes you to the boss. Yeah, and here's the boss. And basically you just have to... in order to fight this thing, you have to have a large amount of batteries, because that gives you more range. If you take too much damage, you'll lose your range, and you won't really be able to fight this thing. I think you have to hit it in the mouth. We might not be getting close enough. I don't think we're getting close enough. Oh, there we go. That was a hit. I think this is the only boss, or maybe we might have seen the boss for level 2. I think we made it to level 3 before like I sort of got tired of playing it and gave up. Cool boss. Oh, I mean, not really. It's kind of lame, honestly. It looks kind of cool, I guess. It's not, I wouldn't call it a well-designed boss, because if you take damage, then you like sort of lose your ability to fight it. Kind of terrifying. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Here's level 2. The levels don't get any more easy to figure out. This game is hard to get around in, even if you're playing with a map from online. Oh, I think you do have a map. I think, yeah, you sort of make a map as you explore, but that map is not particularly useful. Let's see. And this is as far as we made it. We never got to the boss of level 2, I think. The music is pretty cool. But yeah, I only gave the game 4. See, the next game was Momotaro Densetsu. This seemed like a good game. Absolutely seemed like a good game. It's basically a Dragon Quest clone, but with taking place in Japan with the Peach Boy legend. There's actually a translation for it. It seems like a very decent RPG. However, I'd already played through Minivoltan Saga and I didn't feel like playing through like a whole nother RPG. It seemed like it would be long, so let's see if I have any save states for this game. Painful lesson. Here, let's take a look at the overworld. You can see it's very Dragon Quest, but like it's well made. The graphics are nice looking, the enemy sprites are nice looking, the music's pretty good. It honestly seems like a pretty well-made game. So this is probably worth checking out. If you want to see like a pretty decent RPG that didn't come to America, you should try this game. It seems pretty good. And maybe someday I'll go back to it and like try to finish it. Let's see. 344 is a fun one. Hoshi Omiro Hito. One of the legendary kusoges. The worst games ever made. We want to talk about the worst RPGs ever made. This has to be, I guess, unless, well, maybe SWAT is worse, but actually, I think I rated this worse than SWAT.
Alright.
Hey, I'm kind of losing my voice.
I mean, you've been streaming for a while.
I know, but usually I do better than that.
I don't know. You having fun?
Yeah, we're reviewing so many Famicom games.
Oh boy!
Like this one, Hoshio Mirohito, one of the worst games I've ever played. Let's play it again.
Frontline got a 0.7?
0.07, yeah.
What the fuck is your rating scale?
It's from 0 to 10.
How do you... What made you give it a 0.7?
Its rating is a 0.
Uh-huh.
But like for the purpose, this is the ranking list. So I'm trying to rank all of the games. I'm putting them in order, best to worst order.
Okay.
Right. So I use decimal points to like, to do that.
Wow.
So basically come up with like a top list where like I rank all of them like from the best to the worst.
Okay.
So.
Wow, Castlevania is only 8.4?
Yeah.
So what is the perfect 10 game?
Dark Souls is the perfect 10.
Hey.
And my overall rankings.
Wow, I'm surprised you put Mike Tyson's Punch-Out so high.
Are you?
Yeah.
Dark Souls is the only game with a perfect 10.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mario 64.
Right. Jennifer's never seen my rankings apparently.
Persona 4.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy 6.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I'm surprised Silent Hill 2 is only at number 7.
Yeah, it used to be. I used to say it was my favorite game.
Yeah.
But I took
I'm
it down.
surprised Mario 64 is higher than all of those other games. Like, Mario 64 is a really great game.
Yeah.
And it has amazing music.
Yeah.
And it was incredibly revolutionary.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I don't know. That's so strange.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe I should move Silent Hill 2 back up again.
Yeah.
But,
And man, Doom and Doom 2 up there. Above Street Fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Above Bloodborne. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty weird when you think about it.
Yeah. Oh, Ghost Trick. That's one of my favorite games.
I know, yeah, see, it's on there.
All the way at 18.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that's really high.
Okay.
For a DS game.
That's fair.
That's really high.
I mean, I played Chrono Trigger on DS, so.
Yep.
Uh.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll go through and like reorder
Did you
these.
actually play Earthbound?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't realize you actually played it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well.
Look, there's Final Fantasy 11.
Oh wow.
Number 28.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, Jennifer's just learned about my rankings. Careful, Jen. I might be getting sick. I feel like I'm getting sick. Even Jen knows I don't think she actually knows Frontline. Well, maybe because I bought the copy of it. Sekiro way too high. Really, man? I don't know. Nah, I don't know. I think it deserves to be around there. Maybe it could be a little lower. But I liked it about as much as Bloodborne. Nah, I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know. I can maybe lower it a little bit, but I think I like where it is. It was a really, really good game. Pretty amazing game. But I don't know. I guess I got to play through it again to really. We're all judging my list. Go ahead. What about Demon Souls? Oh, Demon Souls is it's like right below Sekiro and Bloodborne. They're like I kind of all like in the same section here. You know, Dark Souls kind of noticeably above them. Yeah, maybe, you know, one of these days, I think I actually would like to do like a stream where I revisit this and like actually think about like whether I want to change any of these rankings. I kind of just left this for a while, but I don't know. I might want to, maybe I'll rethink some of them, like bump some up, lower some, based on like if my feelings have changed at all, or just like, I don't know, maybe like I don't understand why I put something somewhere. Souls approach to games is very fresh interpretation. Sure. I love them. Yeah, those are my favorite modern games. This is true. They don't feel quite as novel anymore, but they're still amazing games. Anyway. Should probably try to get back to the Famicom games. I mean, unless you guys want to talk about my stupid list some more. Huh? There's a lot of copies of Soul games now. Like there's some good ones like Neo and Let It Die, and then there's some not so good ones like that. What was that stupid one? I forget. Well, there's The Surge, and the other one by the company who made The Surge. I don't think The Surge is not. The Surge is kind of not that good. Lords of the Fallen, that's not good. Hollow Knight. No, I mean Hollow Knight doesn't count. I mean Hollow Knight does. Yeah, Hollow Knight is part of the genre of like there's like now this genre of 2D platformers that take a lot of Souls mechanics, but you see like a lot of Souls inspiration in like a lot of indie games as well now. Like that one just came out, Blasphemy or whatever it's called. Demon Souls is a great one to start with. What are my thoughts on Deadly Premonition? I love it. I was just telling Makarinais earlier. It's on my top 100 list, I think. I think it's on my top. Like, I really love it. But you got to keep in mind that I love Twin Peaks is one of my favorite games. Oh, it's not in the top 100. I don't know why there's a gap here. I must have moved something. Not sure why, but it doesn't quite make the top 100. But I mean, you can see it's got a really high score. You know, being somebody who loves Twin Peaks, it's like one of my favorite stories in a video game. Like, I love the storytelling. I love the character. The character of York is one of my favorite characters in a video game. Like, he's just awesome. I just like half of the game for me is just to like to listen to him talk. Blasphemous, right? Yeah, I didn't really like the look of that game. Well, I love the look of it, but I didn't like the music. It was a big turnoff. The axe guy. Yeah, and Twin Peaks is my favorite TV show. The game needs more pie. Yeah, it could use more pie. That's true. It's not. It was going to be more Twin Peaks. They actually toned it down a little bit because they were worried that it would be too obvious. But yeah, no, I do love that game. We could, if you guys want to talk about my list some more, we could, but otherwise, if you want, we can go back to the Fliptendo list. We were just about to get to a good one, and by good one I mean terrible one. Hoshi Omiro Hito. One of the worst games ever made. Let's check it out. I have a translation. You've got to just you can find a Wikipedia page that like details all of the many flaws, like game design flaws and glitches and game breaking things. It's worth it just to read that list. It's so funny. There's so many things in this game that are broken, and the game is just look at the graphics. They're just so incredibly ugly. The music's not terrible, but the battle system is whack. I mean, the worst thing about the game is the graphics. Like, the graphics are unbelievable. They're so ugly. One of the ugliest games ever made. Hot B, right. They made Black Bass. It's unbelievable. Barely. Well, I mean, there's Atari 2600 games that look better than this, because at least with some of those you could tell what... Oh, why did it just reset? We found a new glitch. What happened there? There's also like a huge amount of grinding you have to do to like right at the start here you have to... Oh, maybe that's like... I think that was a problem with the translation. Ah, yeah, that's right. The translation was broken. So you have to play the untranslated version. Right. Let's see. Do we have save states in this game? No. Oh well. I think we had made some progress, but so right at the beginning, you have to like grind before you can like do anything. And if I don't even have time to explain all the glitches. If you want to like learn about all the bad things about this game, go watch my stream of this game. It's hilarious. It's a terrible game. It's a terrible game, and it's hilarious how terrible it is. So it's worth doing some investigation into. What a funny game. Coming close to Uncanny X-Men. I think it goes beyond X-Men for awful graphics. I honestly think X-Men's graphics are pretty strange and surreal, but like this is just this is way beyond anything. Like I can't even think of a game that's like more ugly. Maybe some indie games, huh? You love grinding, especially on Mr. Leo's mom. On the worst list? It's very, very low. On the worst list, the overall one, you mean? It's let's see, number 4. So pretty good showing. Like, and it definitely deserves to be that low, I think. And if you don't believe me, actually try to play it. Like, the game is really ugly. Just looking at it, you can tell that it's awful, but you don't know how awful it really is until you, like, do some research and, like, try to actually play it. The mechanics are, like, some of the worst things about it. It's the same thing with SWAT. Like, you can tell SWAT is bad if you just, like, turn it on and try to play it, but you don't know how bad it really is until you, like, research it. And, like, SWAT is, like, one of the most broken, like, officially published games I've ever seen. Like, it... Maybe there's some PC games that are more broken, but even those are probably rare. It's pretty unbelievable. Anyway. I mean, SWAT, it's funny how broken it is. No, I mean, like, it's the same with Hoshi. Like, there's a sort of fascination that I have with those games, because it's just, they're so, it's like an alien made them. Deadly Towers. Oh, see, I like Deadly Towers. Yeah, Dark Castle. Yeah, it's a really, I do find them fascinating. Yeah, the next game, let's see. Moving on. 345, Karaoke Studio. Not much to really say about that. I'll just take a brief look at it. It's a pretty simple game. It's just basically like a music making program. This is Cassette Volume 1. So this is the second of these games. It's just the same game as the first one. Oh, this is the one where you sing along to the songs. Oh, right. Actually, I kind of found this very entertaining. Oh, shit, how do I play the songs? Okay, there we go. Well, I'm not going to be able to sing along now, unfortunately. Shit, why is it not working? There we go. What? Play the song. There we go. Yeah, this was funny. Remember when you go back and watch the Fliptendo video for these. I tried to sing in Japanese, and I did a terrible job. And if you find that sounds funny to you, then go back and check it out. But it was fun. It was fun to try to sing along to these. Yeah, Dark Castle is really terrible. That's really, I believe that's number 2 on my worst of all time list. It's really, it's unbelievably bad. Let's see, the next game is Joust, and we have a video for this one.
Got it. Joust.
Joust. Got it. Look at this. I don't think this is the Famicom version, though. That's okay. Oh, man. Wow, Joust sure looks exciting. And dangerous. This is the first original Jumanji. Quite a commercial, Jesus. 2 minutes long? Is this a commercial? It says it's a commercial. I can't believe this is a 2-minute long Joust commercial.
Atari presents Joust, the The video game where buzzard men battle ostrich men. The graphics go beyond your wildest dreams.
What even is that? Okay. Wow, that's an interesting commercial. Yeah, it'll totally ruin your house. My goodness. Getting a little creative there. Aren't you, Cynic Worm? Alright. Thanks for the diatribes. Alright, well, let's play some Joust real quick. Oh yeah, this has got the same music too. This is the third in the trilogy of HAL games. Yeah, I don't know, it seems like a pretty decent port of this game. And Joust is not... I always like Balloon Fight a little bit more than this game. But I mean, the speed of this game is pretty cool. I don't know, it's a cool game, I guess. It just takes some learn how to play. I could definitely see how people would love it. I did, Cindy. I wanted to acknowledge your effort. But, you know, I like Deadly Towers, so you're not exactly speaking to the choir there. Because of the speed, yeah, I get that. I just feel like I feel like you have more control in Balloon Fight. It's a bit easier to. And this game is more of a learning curve, which is not a bad thing, but it's also probably more fun in multiplayer. It's really hard. Yeah, I'll bet it does. I think Timar had to play this for a while, didn't he? Well, anyway, let's see. 347 is Bubble Bobble. That's another classic. We have a commercial for that, I think. Bubble Bobble.
Bubble Bobble, dragons, Bub and Bob, blow bubbles.
What? This isn't a commercial. What the fuck?
Time.
That's not a commercial. Fuck you. Okay, so you don't have a commercial. Never mind. That's not... I don't know what that was. These fuckers labeling their video Bubble Bobble commercial. Yeah, it is a cruel game, but sometimes cruel games can be pretty cool. I liked it. I liked it as a kid, and I still like it. Deadly Towers. Yep. So, yeah, basically, you gotta play through 100 levels, and... See, I do have a save state for this, I think. Yeah. Here's level 99. This level, you gotta, like, get a special crystal to get to, like, to go to the secret levels, which are, like, these. And if you do that, then you can get the good ending. Here's the final boss. Let's see how well we can do against him. Probably not too well. He's pretty hard, actually. Yeah, I'm doing a bad job. Here, let's try that again. No, I'm getting killed. I'm trying to remember how this works. You have to shoot a bunch of bubbles and then pop them, and yeah, that's how you damage him. Oh! Mentally, I'm around 7. Yeah, that's me. Oh, man. Except I don't think you get the good ending unless you have both players, though. It's a tough boss fight, honestly. You want to kind of just like combo him with like a whole bunch of bolts at once. The bolts also shield you from his shots. That's like the key to fighting him. Yeah, you need both players to get the good ending. But that's okay. That's the bad way to hurt it. Yeah, his name is Super Drunk, and he's shooting like alcohol bottles at you. One player gets both honeys. If only that's the way it worked. What? Fuck, bad start. Get him! Get him! Oh, I died. I was not going to survive. Get up high, make a poppable stream of lightning against the side. Try. Yeah, that's not bad. That was not bad. Oh, I died. Fuck. That's bad. Go right against the wall. Alright, colleague, I'll try. Shit. It didn't work. Well, I don't really know how to do that, though. Man, I can't beat him. I think I'm better off at the bottom. I'm sorry, I just don't understand your strategy. You have to hit him 60 times. We've only got him down to 50 so far. No. Oh, we only what? Only hit him 3 times. The problem is once you die, it can be really difficult to get back up and get the lightning again without dying. I guess I should be trying to do it like safer, but I just always want to get as much damage as I can. That was not bad. Aw, it's over. It's hard to explain. Well, I did manage to beat him, obviously. But, you know, it's just, it took me a while. Just have to kind of get lucky. My strategy is to get lucky. Also maybe like go under him once in a while, I guess. Oh, fuck. No, I'm dead. Sometimes he just traps you like that, though. Look, guys, I won. I did it. Let's just pretend like I did it. It's a Super Mario Bros. 3 curtain. And there's the good ending. If you get the crystal ball, take the secret path, and beat him with both players active, this is the ending you get. Happy ends. And you can get an even better ending if you play through the game. If you play through the game a second time and do the same thing. But this is good enough. This is good enough for me. Yeah. All right. It's Bubble Bobble. I mean, it's a fun game. 348 was Famicom Grand Prix. Yeah, I guess I am gonna have to probably quit at 50, and we'll just like split it into 2 streams. There's just too many games, but I like going over. I like the way we're doing it. It'll be fine to split it into 2 streams, I think. Is that an FDS game? Oh, it is. Oh, I think this actually has a commercial too. Let's check out the commercial for Famicom Grand Prix. That animation's so cute. I guess so. The ad is saying if you play Famicom Grand Prix, you can be disciplined by these monks, and that's something to get excited about. He'll reach out of the screen and discipline you. And the guy's just like, ah, not again. Wow, it's quite a commercial. Talk about a happy end. The everyone impression. I can't. My voice will not. I wish I could, but I can't right now. Yeah, this is that one racing game where you kind of like have to. It's a little bit hard because you can't see where you're going. Yeah, I think we played another we played. There's like another one that's like I think related to this game. I think I don't know. The music's pretty good. That's true. I like the music. It's got the arrows to show you where to turn, kind of. But yeah, I remember this game being very difficult at first. I don't know why the whole screen is flashing. I don't think it's supposed to be doing that. You just kind of tap the D-pad a couple times. Go to the pit. I probably went to the pit too early. I went too early. I think your tires can get damaged as well. You know, it's not bad. Kind of similar to RC Pro-Am, I guess. The red-headed stepchild. Well, I mean, it's that's certainly not that bad. And he seems competently made. But just for whatever reason, it seems like there's some mechanics I don't understand. Oh, I think there's like turbo or something. I think there's turbo in this game somehow. Pressing up, or how did you? I don't remember how I did it. That's why it seemed hard, because I didn't know how to do the turbo. Or maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Yeah, my tires are almost gone. It's very easy to take damage in this game, but you probably need to upgrade your car so it doesn't suck. I guess I have to go to the pit. Gripping you. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's great either. It's definitely kind of mediocre. I think I gave it a 5. Well, mediocre games are supposed to get a 4. But I think I gave it a 5. I don't quite remember. Like a 4 or 5. And we're gonna get in 7th place. That sucks. 7. Not good enough. And I'm pretty sure that we get no money for that. No money. Let's see, I gave it a 5. Yeah. Yeah, it's alright. It's an alright game. 349 is Family Composer. This is the one I was thinking of. This is the music making game. Yeah, I do like the car sprites. At least a 6. Well, 5 to me means like a decent game. I think it's decent. So I feel like it should be a 5. Oh, that's what it was? Ah, I knew it had some kind of weird mechanic like that. So this is basically just, you just make music. Five is an F. No, we don't grade on a school grading system. Like that doesn't make sense for like a video game system. No, like, yeah, that's because, right, exactly. That only makes sense if if you're trying if you're you know, expected to know most of the answers to a test. Like if you're taking a test, you're expected to know most of the answers. The grading scale is universal. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be, because that doesn't make sense. Like when you're grading, like when you're using a grading system for a piece of art, like we're rating a game, then every number should have the same weight. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Like, why, if 5 is an F, you don't need 1 through 4, so just get rid of 1 through 4 and just make 5 1, and then make 10 5. You know, and just grade 1 through 5. That's the logical. Like I try to grade in a logical way. So yeah, I mean, I don't even really feel like messing with this, but it's just to make music. It's all right. It's kind of like Ikinari Musician. And then 350 is Romancia. Below par. Yeah, I mean, I think that like having a 5 as like an average makes sense. Well, I mean, I don't like to think of it as average either, because like I'm not grading on a curve. Because like if like say for example, like take the 3DO. I don't like to think of it as average, because like the average game for a 3DO might be like much worse than the average game for like the Super Nintendo. But that's confusing. I like to, so I try to use the same scale for everything. So like for me, like a 5 on 3DO is like for me, like 3DO games would just have less. They would just have lower scores. What was it again? Oh, Romancia. Oh yeah, this is a game from the Dragon Slayer series. It's number 3. This is an interesting game. In the Japanese version actually came with a manga, which like gave some background and some hints. I tried to look for scans of the manga so we could look at it. Couldn't find any, unfortunately. But we did play through this game. Like I played through the whole game. It's also made by Compile, which is interesting. Really like this starting level music, and it's the only place you ever hear it, unfortunately. So, kind of an interesting... It's weird, it doesn't entirely work, because the computer version of this game is shorter. It's meant to be a bite-sized RPG. It's a 30-minute timer. You're not meant to play it more than 30 minutes. This one is a 2-hour timer, which is awkward because the game it's much bigger, and if you screw up, you have to do the whole thing over again. It's not quite as nice to like play a 2-hour game all over again from the start. But it's still an interesting game though. A lot of weird puzzles. Yeah, this first puzzle here, I forget, you have to kill like a certain number of enemies, I think. Oh, thank you for the follow. See, I did that wrong. You should spend more time killing the easier enemies. Because I think it doesn't matter which enemies you kill. You just need to kill a certain amount. So I wasted like a bunch of health for no reason. But it doesn't really matter. The thing that sucks is that you can, when they drop a health, you want to keep like mashing the sword button, but you can stab the health and like kill it, and then you don't get the health. And that kind of sucks. I don't like that. You can do that. There's the crystal. Okay, we got the crystal. And when you get that, you can go through that door. And that's the first puzzle of the game. Let's see, later on, let's skip through a couple things. There's a boss here. On the coolest gamer skill. That's alright, Cynic Worm. Don't let it get you down. Snail. Let's see. The bosses in this game are like really hard. So about halfway through the game, you rescue the princess. You get this nice rescuing the princess music, and then you get taken back to the castle by angels. This game is really funny. I did beat it, yeah. The last boss was a little bit hellish, but we got through it. It's slow and careful play. So it's funny. You rescue the princess from like the dungeon, and you bring her back, and then immediately a demon appears and kidnaps her again. It doesn't kidnap. It takes her soul. It steals her soul, so the princess is killed immediately. And now you have to go save her soul. And this is the game's halfway point. That's pretty funny. It's one of the weird mazes of the game. Let's see. Moving forward. Yeah, this is the final boss here. A very difficult and weird final boss. You have to fly up. Yeah, it's this dragon guy. Do you guys remember this fight? So you have to select the Dragon Slayer and very, very carefully and slowly attack his body units one at a time. Basically, it just requires a lot of very careful, patient play because you don't have much range and it takes a lot of hits. You should try to get hits without, taking damage yourself. It's not really that hard, it just takes a lot of patience. So I'll skip to the part where I beat him. It was a real pain in the ass, for sure. Now he's just ahead. Let's see. And then you win the game. Here's the ending. We will not lower the guillotine on you, Cynic. It took forever. It did take forever. It was... Yeah, so do I recommend the game? I don't know. I mean, it's interesting. If you have a strong stomach for games like this, then yeah, maybe, because it is interesting. It would be very hard to get through this game without a guide. I did use a guide. The second part of the game, the giant maze you have to go through, the crazy maze, would not have gotten through that or it would have taken me like 3 times as long without a guide. Very cute graphics in the ending, though. Hey, thanks for the follow. Rumiko Takahashi looking characters. Yeah. So, yeah, it's an interesting game. I gave it a 6. I think initially I gave it a 5, but because I learned that it comes with its own manga, it elevated my opinion a little bit. I did enjoy playing through it. I like crazy, obtuse, weird, exploratory games like that. It took 7.5 hours. That's partially with the guide. Like, I think we tried to play it blind for a few hours, 2 or 3, and then we sort of caved in. And we were like, I said, I'll just play through the rest of it with a guide. Without a guide, I'm sure it would have taken probably 20. All right, that's the first. That's 300 through 350. This is the 400 game special. So there's 50 more games we got to review till we get to the big game number 400. But I think it's pretty late, so we're gonna have to probably do that next time. We'll just go ahead and split the special into 2 streams. Hopefully you guys don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I need to let my voice recover. I might be coming down with something like a cold. So it's for the best. I can prepare some more videos, and we can do some more cool stuff. So that's all right. I don't mind splitting it up into 2 streams. It won't be tomorrow, because tomorrow I gotta go do a family thing. It might be Saturday, or it might be Sunday. It'll probably be this weekend sometime. I'll keep you guys posted in the Discord. You guys don't know, I do have a Discord. Please feel free to join it, and you can keep up with updates there for like when I'm going to be streaming and all that. Just to mime everything. I'm in a box. So next time we'll do the next 50 games, and next month will be horror month. We'll be playing horror games all October, mostly PS1 horror games, maybe some PS2. I did just install that graphics card. Finally, the graphics card has been installed in my computer, the new one. So I haven't tried the PS2 emulator yet. Maybe it'll work better now. We could give it a try. And then after October is over, we'll do more Famicom games. We'll get back to Fliptendo, and we'll start working on, you know, games after 400. The next 100 games, so that'll be exciting. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Let's see if there's anybody we can host or raid or something. Well, I guess we'll give Sharpie a raid again. Can't really resist more Phantasy Star 2. Alright, thanks for watching guys, and I'll see you next time. Have a good night.